Hello, everyone, and welcome back to some more Fizz in the Rainbow Planet. This is going to be part 2. Part 1 was a big stream where we played the full normal game, 100% in it, have 100% file to prove it. But we unlocked more content after that, and I said, let's come back to that in a part 2, and that's what we're doing today. If you haven't seen part 1, Fizz in the Rainbow Planet is an adorable little GBA kind of style platformer. Very cute dragons, got a bunch of dragon kiddos. I think they're supposed to be younger dragons that are saving the world, and they each have their own abilities. They're all very cute, and also there's vore and stuff. Is pretty good. But I don't know how much vore we'll see today. It all depends on what we're doing today, because I don't know much about the extra game modes. But we're gonna try to basically 100% the rest of the game's content. Let's see what we got in today's stream. But of course, before I begin, if you like the video, do think about giving a like, maybe subscribing if you like the video, or the videos in general we do. That's really appreciated. Think about coming over to Twitch if you want to hang out with us live and socialize with us. It's always nice to have people to talk to. And thank you, by the way. I feel like the last couple of weeks, the stream has been kind of quieter for a while, but the last 2 weeks, I feel like more people have been coming by and chatting, and I very much appreciate that. Thank you for that, and let's try to keep that up, because it definitely helps us motivate too. So thank you. And we also have a pretty cool Discord community if you want to check that out over there. It's very chill there. It's nice people. We also have a coffee link if you want to help us directly monetize the content. We just hit August, so our bar is now empty again. Though I do very much appreciate the $100 donation that somebody did as well as August came around on coffee. That doesn't get translated onto the bar. Maybe I'll add it later manually. But thank you very much. All donations really help. We need all the support we can get. We do not have a lot of money, and it's very, very, very appreciated. You help keep us going here. Thank you very much. We also have a merch store if you want to buy some cool stuff over there, and my intro's been long enough, so links in the description. Check them out. Let's get to the game. But, yeah, Fizz in the Rainbow Planet. So we're using a translator for this, too. It's an on-the-fly embedded translator embedded into the Unity file, sort of, with a mod. So it'll translate things as we go. It's very, very neat. This game can actually be bought on the Switch with an actual official English translation, but for now, this is all you can do for the Steam version, so I actually think it's more fun this way, though. We had a lot of fun reading these translations, and maybe we'll read some new ones today. But what we did in part 1 was we completed the normal game 100%, and then we unlocked extra time attack, some sub-games, and theater room sound tests. So let's go ahead. I think the main meat of the game is this extra mode. So what does it say? Extra. This is a great mode where... It's a great mode, guys. It says so. Where only those that have cleared Fizz, Niji, are included. Let's give the Fizzy P, which has become difficult. It's a very inclusive club. Only those who have cleared Fizz Niji are included. Everybody else excluded. Sorry, you can't join. You can't join extra mode. You're excluded. You haven't beaten normal mode. So let's go ahead and play the extra mode. See what the deal is with this. Is it like a hard mode or something? I don't know. Oh, can we translate this? Yep, I think that's the normal story. Like we're starting a new game. Let's give Fizz a P. Fizz a P. Yeah, terrifying night with Fizz dreamed of a terrible world. So I think this is like this is probably the same game but difficult. I wonder how it's gonna be difficult though. A beep. We play as a bunch of dragon kids because they're small, and there's an adult dragon helping guide them, and they're a lot bigger. So, though they have a small form too, they can change into bigger small forms as well as their normal size. That's the Alpha Adventure. Okay, so... Adventures are endless with danger. You'll need to prepare well for... I like how it's retranslated these lines, even though technically you've read them before. So, it looks like we're starting a new game, just like normal game. I feel like everything looks the same. I still have 3 lives to start. I wonder what's different. Yeah, I guess we'll find out. Whoop. Sometimes the lines don't translate in time, but it doesn't matter, because I think we've read most of them. Oh no, I broke it. If I pause, we can read it, though. Like this. Wonderful! Oh, they're happy that I broke the plushie. Fair. You don't damage by stepping your foot for a bunch. Like, I don't think I got these lines before because I didn't step on the plushie at the beginning. Fair, do you have to be like this? Oh, okay. Well, sure sounded a different way because of how you said that. They don't seem to have parents, actually. None of them mention parents. It's a little hard to find. I'm pretty sure all this dialogue is pretty much the same, except for I got some unique dialogue for breaking the plushie. So it is basically just starting a new game. They have a parental figure in God. So it's okay. Yeah, because the dragon, the dragon god, they're like a god, they're like a deity, I guess. They're guiding them, like, hey, you gotta save the world. Dirk Light, drop the egg, just hatch it on your own. So, one thing is there's a secret in this area, and aha, I thought so. I was wondering to myself, do you have to come back with a dragon, later dragon to get it? No, I think you can do it just fizz, so I think I was right. You just have to do this. I was right, I figured Fizz could just do it on his own. But yeah, don't worry, I think the fact that we don't see their parents probably tells me that they're probably independents at this point. Because, you know, dragons live a long time, so just because somebody is a dragon kid does not necessarily mean they're super young. It just means they're young in relation to, like, 100, 200-year-old dragon. Because dragons be like that a lot of times. So, okay, so I feel like this extra mode is... I feel like this extra mode is just a hard mode version of the normal mode. I wonder why it has its own percentage completion. I guess I just gotta do everything again. I wonder what's different, though. I hope this isn't boring. Let's see. Like, what did they change with hard mode? Are enemies different? Is it gonna be like Kirby? Oh, wait, hold on. Maybe it is like Kirby. Look, this guy's going super fast. I don't think it was before. How much damage do you do? Ah, he does more... I guess he does more damage. I think that was more damage. Okay, so the enemies are a little bit different, maybe? So maybe this is like the original Kirby game. It had a hard mode where the enemies changed up and it was actually quite a bit different. Oh yeah, even that guy's fast. Might be better to skip enemies at this point. Now I'm trying to remember, what stages did I have to backtrack in? What stages did I have to backtrack in for 100%? I don't feel like there was that many. But I need to make sure, like, 100% is... Here's how you get 100%. Fight all the bosses, get all the collectibles, the extra collectibles. Make sure to talk to every NPC and exhaust their dialogue. And also, I think the one thing that keeps some people from 100% is that you need to wow, even that guy's fast. Wow, okay. So everybody's fast. Is there any other differences? Another thing that a lot of people miss for 100%, I think, is that you actually have to get vored a lot. Because if you get vored a lot, then the Dragon God asks you why you get vored a lot, and then asks if it's fun. And that is a required thing for, 100%, I think. Because it's a dialogue, and I think every unique dialogue counts for, 100%, so... So basically what I'm doing in this run is, I'm basically playing the game again, but this time I'm going to be fast about it. I mean, the enemies are fast, I should be too. So we're not going to dawdle and look around, we know the game. So this is kind of a speedrun. So here's what I mean. See that exclamation mark up there? If I walked past this dragon, he wouldn't show up in the credits, and my 100% completion would be complete. Because I need to finish those dialogue boxes. Now, this is a little lame, though, because I figured extra mode would be a little bit differenter. I mean, it's different, it's just not different-ish. A lot. It's not a lot different. It's different-ish, but not different. Though Kirby's extra mode cut your health by half, I might have half health, too. Considering a basic Mook took off, like, a third of my health. That was a lot, I guess. Now, this game isn't actually that long. So the Dragon God will save you whenever you die. Yeah, they do. They do that. They revive you. That's why they're a Dragon God, because they can do that. I'm trying to remember what secrets I actually need to backtrack for. Does anybody remember? Like, as I get more dragons, I get more abilities. But I'm trying to remember, like, what dragons... What stages do I need to go back with an older dragon? With a newer dragon to an older stage? What stages do I have to return to? I can't quite remember. There's some like secret like extra areas if you return to older areas, but like the only ones that truly matter are ones with collectibles or NPCs. If those don't exist, then it doesn't matter. I'm surprised I bounced on that guy. Also, I like how he paused politely because I bounced at him. So I could be killing enemies, but that's actually really slow. There we go. And this is me going fast, so... I'm still gonna grab as many coins as I can see, because that gives me extra lives, and I might need that. Oh yeah, secret over this way. Oh wait, have the vore enemies been changed? Why are those... Okay, I like how the flying guys were not hurting me there, and I don't even know why. There's too many flying guys. Wait, the flying guys previously... Buddy, what are you doing to that poor thing? Okay. So the flying guys, you see how it's flying diagonally? They weren't doing that before. That's actually new. I'm gonna guess that you... Let me grab that first. And this. Sword Penda, I got the! So these are extra things, you can find them in sub-stages. So yeah, I think the fact that flying guys are moved diagonally is new. It looks like... Oh yeah, they do more damage. The reason I went in the door first is so nice fun here. I wonder if the hard mode makes it so you can't escape them or something. I'm checking. Fun secret, but you may be able to knock the rub out of the hole, but the visitor terribly trick doesn't help? Not at all. Out of the hole? How? Oh yeah, he does So now with the vore monster, at least if this vore monster gets you, he takes your whole health bar, even if you start at full health. I like how it's exactly enough that he, you escape at the end, but you take exactly enough damage to die anyways. That was definitely planned. So you might be able to knock the rabbit out of the hole. Really? I don't know how I'd do that. Maybe with a different ability. Orca Dragon gotta smack him out. What happens if you do that? Well, fair, you can... I mean, I could probably still escape that creature by struggling. And get out before it kills me. But yeah, if you just go with its whole digestive system, then it will take you out now. Previously, it didn't. Previously, it just cycled you out after a bit. So I'm gonna guess all the vore monsters are probably gonna behave like that. Okay, I'm gonna try to speedrun this, though. Only stop... I do want to, like, look around a little bit, because otherwise I'll miss optional stuff, like the NPCs. Again, Here's my goal. Let's beat extra mode 100% as quickly as possible. That doesn't sound too difficult since I know how things work at this point. It shouldn't be too bad. The game's secrets are not that rude. It's not like I have to, like, destroy a wall that doesn't at all look like a wall destroyable and then it breaks. It's not like Metroid or something. It's more just... There are all sorts of weird things. I think I was trying to lead it to the healing section. Oh, interesting. I was gonna say, what are you doing that for? Like, for instance here, I could have immediately gone right to continue, but going left lets me talk to the NPC, so... I'm gonna try not to miss anything on the way, but also be quick. We'll see how that works out for me. You will fare. I don't believe I need to... I don't believe I actually am required to get vored by enemies for 100%. In the sense that I don't have to get vored by every single enemy. I just have to get eaten enough. I don't know what triggers God's dialogue about vore. It's just... There's a particular vore fight I did over and over again in part 1. And after I did that a ton, then God wanted to talk about vore. So that's how that worked out. So I think vore is just something that gets talked about if you get eaten a lot. And it's probably best to do it with Plane, since Plane doesn't actually take a life when they eat you. Since it's technically a friendly spar or whatever. So they are still the best one to do it with, because otherwise I'd lose a ton of lives. Ow. Yeah, enemies now do actually a lot of damage. Ow! I've been wandering! Why did Fizz say that very dramatically? I've been wandering! I think he was trying to say, like, I've been hurt. But he said, I've been wandering! Where have you been wandering? Oh yeah, I could technically heal here, but I can't. So bosses! How are you gonna change? You're gonna be different a lot, right? So far, no. I mean, I'm sure he does a lot of damage. Not that it really matters. I'm one hit away anyways. Alright, I'm so far not very impressed with extra mode. The orbs are fine. Actually, only one is. I'll be quiet now. I have to try and mark what is relevant. That's very nice. We're just trying to beat the heck out of this game. I know it's probably good to 100% the files because there are unlockables and stuff, so yeah. Okay, we're gonna fast forward that. That little guy is a digger guy. I think he's the youngest. This is where I live and I'm a judge. I love that he's a judge. You know, he may be the youngest of the dragons, but he's also justice of the state. Remember this. He's also the worst character in the game, as we experimented with last time. Oh, actually, I have a note for myself, actually, for this session. Hold on, I forgot I had notes. Oh, yeah! I wanted to show everybody some stuff, some bonus stuff. I kind of forgot. We'll do it now. I actually wrote myself some notes when I was compiling the part 1. I noticed some things. So here, let me show you guys some interesting things. You may notice how I was talking very definitively about how I had to get vored a lot, and then Dragon God talked about vore, and that was an extra conversation. And I think I was one that modestly missed in their own playthrough. But the reason I was talking with such confidence is because I did a little more research, and check this out. This is really interesting. I dug into the game's save file, which is actually pretty easy to access. I could probably cheese some stuff in there, but I'm not going to do that just yet. But if I go into the save file and open it up for you, let's see. I believe it's this one. Check this out. There's obviously a lot of text on the screen. I'm gonna shrink it down a bit for you guys. Or shrink it, pull it up. So this is the save file. And it keeps track of different things. A lot of them are true-false values, like if you got something in particular, or like how many coins you have, how many lives you have. I think rest is lives, I don't know. But if we go down a whole bunch, you might notice talk, view, def, god, 1 fizz, value true. That indicates whether or not that talk has been done, for instance. Talk to this, clear the stage. But here's the interesting part. If we scroll down enough, first off, plain vore fizz, true. Plain vore Rocco, true. This is how you trigger the different dialogues of plain, with the different characters getting eaten. So there you go. And if you go further, somewhere in here, it's a big list. You play for Raifan, play for Kyuma. These are the internal names for the dragons, or their Japanese names. But eventually, I found in here, very clearly, because it's all written in English for some reason, played battle lose, no use. So this is a value for if you get the talk where you beat plane without getting eaten, I believe. Which only applies to the first battle, I think, weirdly, not the second. But here it is. Talk view, def, god, vore 1 and vore 2. Value true. And then there's also, where is it? There's one more value in here. Let me search the word for it, actually. Yeah, cake vore 1, value 25. Keeps track of how many times each happens. Cake vore 3, 48. I believe cake vore 3 is the refight. So if you're wondering how many times I died, I guess it's 48, unless I might be mistaken about that. But here's the funny thing. I believe there's... No, wait, that's right. No, I remember now. So when it says cake vore, what it is actually indicating... The number indicates which character is being eaten. So cake vore 4 is like character number 4, I think, etc. So the values go from cake vore 1, 25, I think that was Fizz. And then cake vore 2 is something... Cake vore 3, 48. Cake vore 4, 14. You can definitely tell, based on this, which characters I had the more trouble with doing that one challenge. Cake vore 0, no, that's Fizz, that's 7. Cake vore 5, 21. But yeah, it actually keeps track of the number of times you get vored by cake or plane. I think it's called cake vore because plane is associated with like cakes and pastries and stuff, so it's called cake vore. But anyways, yeah, it actually tracks the number of times each character has been eaten by plane. And I believe that's how it triggers the God vore dialogue. Basically, if the number goes high enough in total, then that triggers the dialogue. I don't know what the number actually is, I just noticed that's how it works. Because yeah, there's an actual quantity being kept in the game internally about how many times you've been eaten by plane. It only seems to track plane though. So I think getting eaten by other things doesn't count. I think it's just plane. So that's an interesting flag. I like how there's just the secret vore flag about the number of times you got eaten. Also, let's see here. Other things I can bring up. Oh yeah, the anniversary. I need to bring up the anniversary news. I forgot about that. So, the cool thing is, weird thing. So, remember how I streamed, this game? What day did I stream Fizz Part 1? I think it was... I want to say it was... Yeah, I streamed it July 14th. So, I streamed Part 1 of Fizz on July 14th. And that's relevant. That's actually relevant that I streamed it on July 14th. And you know why that is? By complete coincidence. The day after, July 15th, Fizz of the Rainbow Planet had its first anniversary. I streamed one day before the anniversary and I didn't even know it. So how about that timing? I had no idea I was doing that. Also, this anniversary message is not an update, but does mention that version 2.0 update, including English translate localization mid-August. So, this is Fizz of the Rainbow Planet Part 2 that I'm playing today. Technically the last part, probably. But, I'm going to definitely see what happens with this update. They say it's version 2.0. There might be some new stuff. So, there might be a Part 3 after they do this in the middle of this month. We'll see. Who knows what will be added? English, obviously, but besides that, I don't know. The official English translation, judging by the Switch version, which does have an official English translation, I saw a little bit of the Switch footage. It's actually pretty similar to the translation we're getting auto-translated. It seems like the English translation to the game, the official one, is pretty similar to the auto-translation that we already have. It's a little more polished up and it makes a little bit more sense, but it's basically the same dialogue. Even some lines are the same. So our auto-translator is doing a pretty good job at providing the experience the English translation gives anyways. It's just a little more wonky, but it's basically the same experience. Also, I was told something interesting, but we have to wait until we run into the like enemies, which I think are in the second stage here. So, let's continue. Because, yeah, somebody told me about an interesting little interaction I didn't know about, so we're going to check that out. And also, just real quick, there's unique dialogue for the god for every dragon, so that's important. Wait. Did I just get the god vore dialogue? I do think I just got the god vore dialogue. I just skipped through it. Hold on. Does it? Why did I already get that? How did I already get that? Hold on a second. Maybe well, I guess technically my save file from part 1 for the normal mode does have enough numerical numbers, so maybe that just carries over to the extra mode. Like, oh yeah, you have enough numbers because normal mode did. Let me check that again. I think that was the vore dialogue. I just skipped through it real fast. Same experience. Okay. And the second. Wait, look. What did they say? They said. Yeah, they said one of the vore dialogues, but there's technically 2, so we have to look at find the other one later. They said, in case you missed the line the first time, the line was, "It seems they have been swallowed up by predators many times. They're not jumping in themselves in search of pleasure, right?" But yeah. So we already got one. That dialogue is supposed to happen once you've eaten a whole bunch, but I guess it carries. So that's actually very convenient. That means yeah. See, there's a line right there. So there's another line though. There's 2 lines. Maybe we'll get the next one on another cycle. Well, that actually saves us a lot of time if the count carries over between the different game modes. That'll save us a lot of time for doing this again. So yeah, the game is harder. I'm a little perplexed why they still have 100%, like a separate 100% count for extra mode, but I guess I'll do it. I mean, if they provide me a new game mode that has its own percentage completion, I guess I gotta do it. The cold is strong around this area. I don't know, it feels pretty... I like how it's supposed to be wind. So all the enemies are now officially dangerous, I guess, but it's not really that different. It makes me think a little bit of... Oh, whoops. I made it. There's an NPC up here. You would miss him if you don't. Okay. I believe that's the only thing that, in this area. I read it. It was accurate to what I think there's a secret. Whoa. Stay. I want to say there's a secret. Yeah, there is. I don't think there's an NPC here, but There's another way to do this, but... ah. Go very far. Remembering where all the NPCs are, that's the tricky part for this 100%. Delete the clip then. Yeah, I didn't need the clip. It was actually dialogue from... We already had that dialogue for part 1. I have a lot of water. I'm not good at swimming, then you shouldn't have a lot of water. Just need to remember where the secrets... This is actually not a very long game, by the way. So it won't take us that long to replay it, even with 100% if I play my cards right. So the enemies are a lot harder, but I think it's just fine. I think as long as I just don't fight things, I'll be okay. No, there's no secret here. Yeah, I think so, Dragon God. I think the Dragon God does that, yeah. Ah! That guy bounced. Let's see, is there a... No, there isn't. Always ignore what something tells you to do. What does that do? So if an arrow says go that way, don't do it. I actually have no idea what that switch does. What does that switch do? I have no idea. Yeah, that's right. I knew it. Oh, right. Here. Knowing when to pause and look around is important. You know, I bet that switch makes the elevator move up and down. Orange root is indeed more resistant to electricity, and some dragons are previously weak to it. That was just rude. Oh, speaking of which, actually, these electricity guys, they do hurt you a lot generally. I bet they're very much close to one-shots, if not one-shots for some dragons now. I better be careful with them. So, the faster enemies are not really a big deal, by the way. I mean, if I was trying to fight them, they would be, but since they're just moving super fast, I can kind of just, like, go past them. However, what is more dangerous are the flying guys when they're bouncing. That actually is more dangerous. I think that just leads... Yeah, that just leads to fights. Honestly, yeah, on this difficulty, I wouldn't recommend fighting the enemies. That's asking for trouble. I have to say I'm a little disappointed. I really expected a little bit more from extra mode. It's harder, but that's only if you really are forced to engage the enemies. If you're not, then it doesn't feel all that different. And like I said, we have to go through the trouble of being 100% again. But that's okay. I gotta go get crushed. That guy did get crushed. Oh, he's okay. I have to wait for him to get out of the way. And then, he survived getting crushed, only to then get drowned in quicksand. I cut that a little close, didn't I? I used the door and got hurt. Okay. Okay, now with an auto-scroller section, this might be a little more dangerous. Oh, right. I don't think there's NPCs in the auto-scroller section, so I don't think I need to actually go out of my way for places like that, but... Maybe before there's a there might be, I don't know! Actually, thinking about there's one specific thing that might be difficult in this extra mode, and that's the final boss. Because the final boss I did get pretty hurt on the final boss, so... final boss will be harder in extra mode, definitely. I'm not too concerned about the other bosses, though. Make sure you all the no-hit. I'm not doing that again. Especially since it's definitely tracking... I'll do one no-hit because I have to for the dialogue, but I think you only have to do one no-hit run for the dialogue with Plane, if I recall. So I'll do one no-hit run. That's all. Actually, I think the first play fight is the main thing you have to come back with the other dragons for into an older stage to get all the dialogue. Oh, right. He only breaks them. Okay. I just realized I've never actually broken the machine by just breaking the machine. I've always killed the guy. Because it's a secret Easter egg sort of way of doing it. You can also just do this. Hit. There we go. So let's see, I think the stage revisits are really just... I think the only reason to stage revisit is to go back to Plane and get all the extra dialogue with the other characters. Aside from that, I don't think you need to do backtracking, I want to say. If I am wrong or if I missed the NPC, we can just find out in the end. Oh. It's Reefer. I'll just fast forward. Reefer, you're boring. Stop talking. No, yeah, Reefer's cool. Reefer's a pretty useful character. Let's see, I'm curious if I get the other Vore dialogue. Don't worry, God, it's okay. I love that line. That's the best. Don't worry, God. God always frets. Is there any dialogue? Guess not. Still getting that one, though. I'm not getting... There's a second dragon... There's a second God Vore dialogue, though. So we gotta get that one, too. It might require visiting Plane first, maybe. I'm doing okay on lives at this rate. I'm not gonna get by the way, I will say, and I'm sorry if this disappoints someone, but I'm not going to get vored a whole ton in this particular part. Not unless something changes. I mean, I guess I'll get vored by each vore creature once to see what their differences is, but as far as I can tell, the only difference is the damage values are different. Which, that's fine. I did not go fast enough. But yeah, there's no actual change. Whoa, my goodness. That guy. I really like this game, but I'm gonna go ahead and say it. Extra mode be a little bit lame. Maybe it wouldn't matter so much if there wasn't, like, things to, like, optionally collect for 100%. Like, I think it kind of worked in the first Kirby game to have an extra mode, because Kirby was just... The whole game was just, hey, get through the game. There wasn't anything to, like, collect optionally or whatever. You know, you just kind of went and you played it, and then you were done. So having an extra mode that was more difficult, that works pretty well for that, actually. Then you could run through it again as a nice breezy gameplay section. This is a pretty breezy game too, though. It's not a very long game, really, when you put it down to it. I made it. Part 1 was pretty long because I really focused the vore a lot. So that's why I'm not focusing the vore today, by the way, because I already did with part 1. So it seems unnecessary. That being said, we had to focus the vore a little bit to get some dialogue, so... Huh, maybe replace the sound effect. Serious plane. They came from a slightly further away planet, which is the best translation for that. Hi, I'm from a slightly further away planet. So we gotta come back here later of all 3 dragons, but for now I'll go ahead and get the no-hit challenge out of the way. Oh right, well, no, I'll get the vore out of the way too. Let's see. Wait, hold on! Oh, that's right, you only take a lot of damage if you struggle. Ouch. Okay. But he does very little damage, though, actually. I feel like Plane's damage didn't get boosted in extra mode. Interesting. With the right amount of struggle, you could die really fast. And every time planes will actually... Every time plane wins after eating you of a different dragon, they actually talk about the specific flavor of each dragon, which is pretty great. Let me go ahead and get the dialogues for the 3 dragons I have. Play actually heals you in their belly, which is kind of interesting, but not in the refight. Picture! That would be my dying words, too. Picture. But yeah, I'm sorry if I'm skipping through this really fast for you guys. Like I said, part 1 has the dialogue much fully read out, much slower. Plus, I'll be doing a supercut of part 1 and 2, which honestly probably will just be part 1 of all the vore and stuff. So, unless part 2 adds something new, the supercut's going to basically just be part 1. Just being efficient, and then I guess when the 2.0 update happens, I'll take a look at it, and I'll see if it's worth doing a part 3 of this. Okay, there we go. We got 3 flavor profiles. Delicious tea leaves. We're matcha flavored. Now to actually win. There's 2 ways you have to win. Actually thinking about it, I'll just win both ways. First way is if he eats you, but then you win after that. That's 1 victory, and then there's also a flawless victory. So I gotta do a normal victory and a flawless victory. Normal victory. Yeah, there's the normal victory, which adds a little dialogue like that. And maybe keep in mind, every dialogue line that has a red little exclamation, I need to read that, or 100% can't be achieved. So it's very important I make sure I read all that down. Oh, we're doing that. Okay. I was having trouble getting the last hit. Okay, there we go. That should be flawless. I am injured, but that was before the fight. There we go. And then we got the... Yeah, you have to do flawless just to get the invitation ticket. The normal victory doesn't give it to you. So there we go. From what I understand, Plane is a creation of, oh, I forgot the name again. I mentioned it part 1, but I forgot again. Anyways, the creator, they're like, the reason the cake is another alternative word in the files is because I believe they're cake dragons. I have this weird thought. I don't think it's necessary to get eaten by every vore creature with every dragon. It is necessary of playing because of the dialogue, but for instance, that bunny, I could get eaten by the bunny with each character. I don't think that matters for 100% completion, but if I'm struggling to get 100%, we'll come back to that later. Now, another interesting thing is these guys, which... So this is an interesting thing. So somebody told me about a secret of these guys. They do a little more damage, yeah. Or rather, something I missed, to put it simply. It is possible... Yeah, frosting. That was frosting. Let me get these guys out of the way. Okay, so there's an interaction with these guys I didn't know about. According to what I was told in part 1 with the commenter, thank you for the comment, by the way. Those coins. There's 2 ways to get them. One is to kill the creature. The other way... Oh, I don't have enough energy. Hold on. The other way is drill attack, but I need energy for that. Oops. I didn't actually mean to do that. Let's see. I need to get some coins or something. That'll do. Okay. Also, there's a lot of things like this where it's like, what was the point of that? There's a lot of little areas in the game where you can access something, but there's no point to do so. Oh, come on. Come on! I actually need these lives for later. I dropped where there was coins, not realizing there was a coin trail tell you to jump. Probably should have been using that guy, I could have saved myself. Okay, so. Company gonna put something in the out time. It's possible, something like that. Maybe that's why the 2.0 update exists. We'll see if they add stuff to it. Yay, you're gone! Okay, so apparently, when grabbed, or apparently when you, yeah, what? Apparently you can do that. I don't think that's intentional, I think that's a glitch. But I was told about it, so I wanted to share it. There's SP research thing right beneath. Oh, there was, wasn't there? There, of course, was. Oh, right. I have the ability to heal as well. I think that's... Isn't healing what they can do? I think so. So that's a good thing, too. Let's see, I want to say you go this way for a secret. Yeah, I was right. You gotta go over here. Okay, so. Calm down. Calm down. No, there is a secret here, but it's just money. I gotta remember which secrets have the NPCs and which ones have the money. It's kinda hard to remember. Gosh, it's a lot of guys. Now, we already got the treasure secret, but I think there's some more NPCs to find. Like here. No, I didn't make it. I need more coins. I need more and more coins. Hold on. Normally in that section I would stair-step pattern, but I guess I should have done that. I didn't think that it would matter that much, but it actually does, so. Okay, wow. Guess I'll die. Actually, wait, hold on. I hang out here. Oh, hello, Hyper Beast. And friends, hello, everybody. Wait, this is gonna hurt, though. There we go. If you accidentally lose your life, you won't be able to look at it. Sage advice comes with this translation. Okay, so with my sliver of health, I'm gonna go over here. Okay, let's get this. Let's do this right. No, that was wrong. Though, I just remembered something. Can't I? No, dang it. I have one shot left. Make it count! Make it count! Yeah, I did it! Okay. I am so going to die. Wait, hold on. That might not be true. Do heal you. But there is a there's a risk here. Ah! No! Not yet! I healed! Oh my gosh, that guy does so much damage now! Scary. Those guys, it's really hard to escape them, so that them doing a ton of damage is actually scary. Okay, good. There's nothing actually up there. I remember checking that. Hello, Epic. Yeah, hello, Raiders. How you guys doing? What, hang on, do you have a vore? No, we have a few. We have a few commands. There's feed for Charem, and I'm Tucker. You can do tuck feed as well. I have a bunch of commands. I remember there's a command list. I don't remember how to access it, though. There's another NPC talk to. Most NPCs, you just have to find and talk to them once and you're good. I think there might be one or two where... Gosh, that guy is fast. I can't keep up with him. There might be one or two where you have to talk to them multiple times. I don't remember. I better pay attention just in case. Oh my god! Oh, they were sped up too! Oh, that's actually bad. That's actually very bad. That is a tall dragon. Feed, well... no, you can't do... Dirt feed is also a thing. There's a small cooldown. So because Fair did feed, you couldn't do feed. By the way, guys, this little tip. There is a cooldown, so if you're like, hey person, you can use this command, then you're telling that person they can do a command, but you're then using the command, which puts it on a cooldown. So it means that the person you just told they can do a command, they can't do it now. You put it on a cooldown. You silly people. So if you want to tell somebody to do a command, if you want to help somebody do a command, don't use the command. That makes it go on cooldown. Instead, just tell them how to do a valve using it. Ow! What the heck? Alright, bye. That guy was just gone. By the way, those NPCs, you can talk to them a second time for a little extra dialogue, but it looks like it just cares about you talking to them once. And then after that, it's like, oh, you're fine. But yeah, thanks for coming by, and feel free to use the commands. There is a command list. I don't remember. Somebody here knows the command list, don't they? I just realized they messed up something in this game. Look, see how the platform edge looks nice and rounded? Look here. They forgot to add the end here. I just noticed that. Whoops. Or maybe it's because of the 3D, I don't know. Oh yeah, command is a lot of... Yeah, exclamation commands is quite a few of them. I think it also tells you how to access the command list for the emote action stuff too. Starboard Vore mod? That's fun. We did a few videos of that stuff. Oh, Charem did. And plans a third one. This is, I'm pretty sure this poison is instant death, if I remember. Ah! The box. Ooh. Oh, wow. But yeah, we played, this is part 2 of, Fizz the Rainbow Planet, for those who's joining us. In part 1, we played the entire normal game, and 100%ed it. And now we unlocked Extra Mode, which just seems to be the same game, but it's harder. Which, that's fine. That's right, just sit there. Okay, So we're doing a kind of a 100% speedrun thing. Well, not really a speedrun, but... You know what? You're supposed to use bow and arrow on this guy. I don't care. Hammer has good arc. Face to yourself. Oh no, he does jump right after that. I couldn't remember. Oh, he can bounce him? Huh. I didn't think about that. I just need to be a little more careful. This fight's not that hard. It's kind of a slow fight, and I'm just trying to be fast. You're supposed to use bow and arrow, but I'm just doing it this way, because heck. I forgot that he could charge right after using the bugs. He doesn't normally do that, but he can. That's why I died that other time. The bush-looking enemy? What bush? Wait, what bush-looking enemy in the RPG? Oh, the bush. Yeah, he shows up. He's not new. We're still waiting for a proper update to that. To MSRPG. I know everybody is kind of like, oh, there's not enough to do here with the MSRPG, but they are going to keep updating it, and there's the big plans with the next update, so when they roll that out, it'll probably be a little more interesting. Okay, now we got the ability to fly, so I'm actually going to play faster now. Probably. Looking for new dialogue, hold on. Hey, you see the cycle of the dialogue with the Dragon God now and then. Okay, now I have now that I have technically the best character for just playing. His tail slap is short range, but it does do a lot of damage. Oh, and could knock enemies into myself. Woo! He's the one. He's very proud of the fact that he has wings. Nobody else has that, so fair enough, really. I want to say there's no secret over this way, but let's make sure. We still gotta find all the... Oh, there is. Well, sort of. It's on top of this. You know, I had in the back of my mind, I was like, I probably should use the glide guy if I'm gonna do this, but that's slower. Yeah, probably should have, though. You know what's even slower? Dying. Yeah, you have a good rest, though, Lurk. Yeah, thank you for lurking, and have a good day, Peppa. And your raiders, who I noticed are very quiet. Hello, raiders. How you guys doing? Help you exist. Help you exist. What's down there? Probably bad. I need to look around for secrets, but I need to not be too good about looking around for secrets. I know how this game works. If you look for secrets too hard, you won't find anything, because the game didn't hide things that much. It kind of hides them just a certain amount. Did I hear a special sound effect? What's that? Yep, thought so. I was like, I think there's something down here. I'm doing a pretty good job remembering. Hey, you're here now. Want to hear a secret technique? Yeah! What, secret? Sure, what? Yeah, there's all sorts of, like, weird things in the game. Like, look at this. Okay, no, actually, this leads to one out. So this actually had a purpose. Whee! The open chest has more dialogue? What? Look at that little group. And everybody falls. Oh no, this is actually bad for me. I know I fell asleep in streams on before I wake up in a different stream. Yeah, it's true. Oh, there is... What the heck? I missed this last time. Wait a minute. No, I didn't. So, wait. I think that's a required dialogue to get 100%. I did do that on part 1. I don't think... I'm guessing every chest has that. I'm guessing every chest has that little extra dialogue. Like, it's probably the same for all of them. But I think you gotta look at least one, because it was red. That was red. That indicates a dialogue you haven't read, so... That should be for 100%. Oh, Neo, thank you for following. Capabilities. That's true. You can queue. I think I did that once. I'll be fine. Just give me a second. Alright, there. This leads to one of the NPCs. You have to be careful here. Because they can still eat you while dying. Here's a character that's from another game that's actually a very harsh game. I looked it up, by the way. I figured out the reference. I was thinking about referring to what the game was, but after doing research, I realized that I don't want to mention the name of the game because it's actually a very violent game. And I'm not just talking it's a vore game. It technically is, but it's a very violent game this character comes from. Very, very violent. Interesting cameo, honestly. It's an unpleasant game in my personal opinion, but, you know, some people like that, I guess. But, yeah, I'm not going to mention what it's called because it's a very violent game, but they are indeed a reference to another game. At least here they are not violent. The curse drop right when grabbed, it can usually bug the grab. It make you invisible, but I don't find it helpful. That's not going to help. That's not going to be helpful, yeah. It's going to make it hard to play. I don't think there's any other secrets. Yeah, this is just... goes back there. It makes sense that if you do a character swap during a grab, you can glitch out the game a little bit. I don't think I'll bother doing that. But it's good to know. By the way, I think we're on pace. I don't think I've missed anything. Thanks for pointing out the chest dialogue, though. I wasn't really aware of that. I think I got it incidentally on part 1, but I probably would have missed it here if you didn't mention it. It's weird that counts as an extra dialogue. There are some dialogues in the game that don't count as extra dialogues, they're just there. And you can read them if you want, but it's not required. For instance, every single NPC has a second dialogue if you talk to them a second time, but I don't have to read that one. Look, you'll see what I mean. If I talk to them once, there's an exclamation beforehand. After that, see, it's a check mark, you're done. But... oh. Hold on a second. I know the Poison Lake guy had a second dialogue. Maybe second dialogue is do better. Or wait, no, I think that... oh no, a lot of guys don't have a second dialogue. What they have is their little speech bubble that they pop up without entering. The little speech bubble by being next to them changes. That's what changes. So actually, no, they don't have a second dialogue. They just change their little speak line. That's what happens. There are many dragons in this game. I think many of the NPCs are, I believe, probably backers. I think that's everything. Is there actually like one NPC per stage? Is that how it works? No, I think that some stages had 2. Alright, this is a run section. I don't believe there's any NPC here, so I don't have to worry if I go the right way or not. I mean, if there was an NPC here, they would get destroyed by lava, so that would be very sad for them. Because it's rising. It would be kind of funny if they put, like, a lava dragon in the middle of the path, and then they're like... And then after a while, if you wait long enough, you'll see them swimming or something. Let's see, there's 7 worlds in this game. This is world 4, so we're basically halfway done at this point. Most of the secrets are not too out of the way, so I should be able to get through this rather quickly. And then we can check out the other extra stuff, because there's more. Fortunately, I'm doing a pretty good job remembering where things are. I don't remember if this leads to an NPC, but it might. I think it's just a shortcut, though. There's something down there, though, isn't there? Oh! I don't think I've ever... You know, I don't think I've actually ever melted any of the dragons in lava, aside from, Charem or whatever his name, Rython's name. Yeah, Rython's his name. Who does actually survive it. But I just, we have cooked ground dragon now. What in thwomps? I think they're, wow. Rython is, oh, that was really pointless, actually. Rython can still get hurt by the lava, but he doesn't die instantly. I think they're made of stone, actually. Ow! That was rude. Wait, what? I didn't know they could press those. Okay. There's also possible combo abilities, such as drill upwards and then start flapping with this guy, and then... And then also flutter with the green... With Reefer. Or Leafer. The game translates as Reefer, but the translator translates as Reefer, but he's actually Leafer. Or she's actually Leafer. She's the, like, one of, there's only 2 girls. It's Leafer and the spider one. Okay. And I'm up here. Am I right about an NPC being up here, or was it just gems? It was just gems. Well, I guess, the extra lives might be necessary later, so sure. Oh, I made a mistake there. I should have not backtracked. Okay. I feel as if this fight can be cheese, maybe? Nah, probably not. Well, maybe a little bit, but... Actually, I do wonder if, when you knocked away, if I paused, switch, pause, dang, almost. I was wondering if I could cancel the knockback and, like... and, like, hop back up immediately. Well, that works! Oh, that didn't work. Okay, well, that's because he's going big mode. Oh no! Not the right character! Not the right character! They can't run very fast when they're shooting arrows. But, oh wait, they can move okay when they're not, but... Definitely don't wanna... Uh-oh. I was gonna say uh-oh. Hold on a second! Edge of screen! Edge of screen! That's what I was worried would happen. The speed threats, I think I can pull it off, it's just... You gotta switch to another dragon so it cancels the knockback, like that. The hands are obliging me a little bit. How nice of them. Though for this phase, it doesn't matter. No, what up? As long as you dawdle under it a little bit, you should be fine. Okay, I should be fine. No. Don't worry, we're fine. Yep. That drilling up in the air and flying might work. It, yeah, probably could do that too. That would have been faster, I suppose. Nonetheless, that was a faster way of doing it. Just not the fastest. Yeah, I was gonna say if the drill method doesn't work right. So I wonder if you could get on top of him during the big attack where he uses his whole body. Technically, you could get up there still. I like the sped up music. I've never used fast forward in part 1, so I'm amused by this. Ah, water! Now we're looking for whoever has new dialogue, which is probably just... This is the worst character. Not because they're the worst character, they actually have a decent attack, especially in the water. But the puzzles that their character introduces suck. To put it simply. They're basically like really slow, require a full energy bar, and just slow down the whole game in my opinion. Oh, what? Well, there's authority turn. Wait, that's right. Those guys do exist. They probably heard a lot now, but oh well. Yeah, well, I guess we'll play as the Water Dragon mostly. As you might imagine, they're good in the water. Alright, you can also do this. Which is actually pretty handy. That's a good ability. Oh, he's cool. It's just that, like, as a normal gameplay, he's fine. It's just when they're like, oh yeah, now for puzzles involving him, like, that's when it gets bad. And it's like, ah, no. Why is there a block here, though? Oh, you can do that from that block. Okay. Wasn't sure. I don't think I ever did that way. Oh. Yeah, they're there. Yeah. You have to be careful. If there is an NPC with 2 dialogues, I gotta be mindful. If you guys see a red marker, if I'm walking away from... Well, what are these... Those guys were doing a special attack. Ah. I like how they stacked up. That was random. Oh. The people in the water are irritated with electricity. I love the translation. It's so... I'm just rereading the lines for the first time, but... The translation can be a lot of fun sometimes. Each other entire special... It does, yeah, you have to... Ah! I think I was dead regardless, but okay. I keep the dialogue with the one NPC, right? I think I do. Yeah, I do. Dying doesn't reset that. Yeah, electricity insta-kills the Water Dragon. That is a really mean section, actually. It really is just for... Oh, they float? Oh God! Okay. I didn't expect that physics interaction. Yeah, I almost Momless pitted that one. Oh, I stopped doing the water wave if I go underwater. I guess that makes sense, yeah. An extremely dangerous section, that. What?! Oh, that's cheap. I got bounced... The enemy got bounced back because it takes 2 hits to kill that with that. And for some reason, the water wave... Yeah, because of the height. The exact height of the... So he got bounced back, and then I went upwards into him because he was uphill. And that hurt me. Oh, that's rude. And here's where you're forced to use moves. Here's where the pace just drives to a halt when you're doing this. So there, charge. It's a cool ability on this. Here's the reason why he sucks. His basic moves are fine. His normal attack is fine. His special sucks in 2 different ways, though. First way, whenever puzzles use it, it always uses it in a, okay, everybody stop for a second, you gotta do this thing. Like, it forces you to just stop and then use it, which takes a while. But not only is that a bad thing, but outside of puzzle solving, the ability is practically useless. Because literally the developer, you think you can use it anywhere there's water? You can't. If you try to use it in areas the developer didn't think you would, it just doesn't work. So it's a very context-based ability, special ability, that only works in some areas, and mostly is for solving slow puzzles. It just kind of sucks. It doesn't mean the dragon sucks, it just means his special ability sucks. Ooh, that's interesting. So, you see how these enemies are surviving this attack? I just realized something. I wasn't sure at first, but... Okay, so this extra mode, it actually does give enemies more health. I wasn't sure at first, but I realize now that that is actually the case. I'll get grabbed by that once, because I don't know if that matters. So yeah, I'm noticing the enemies have extra health, because when I hit these fire guys, they normally would die in one hit, but they're surviving it. So, actually, yeah, enemies have more health. Excuse me. Okay, there's some secrets in here. I think I have to go the other way, actually. I believe the treasure is around here, maybe? No, what is the point of that? Get another little spot where it feels like there should be something there, but there isn't. The 2.0 update might add something, I don't know. Ah, dang, I thought there was a door up here. Maybe it's in the next... Oh, wait, no. The secret treasure's in the next stage? Oh! And remember the secret with the secret treasure in this world? Remember the thing about the secret treasure in this world, guys? If you watch part 1, the easiest to miss NPC is in this world. This time I'll get him, though. Wait, on the first try. Yeah, here's where the puzzles get a little bit annoying. Because this is where you have to use the ability. Then use somebody else's ability that can't normally swim, so they need the water board. And then, oh my gosh, that did so much damage. And then we go back here, and then we, yeah, I just realized something. There's like a bubble path over there. What happens if I lowered the water below the bubbles? What would the bubbles do? I feel like that's an interesting question. What do the bubbles do? I didn't actually stop them. Interesting. For like a moment. If I remember correctly, there's like a secret, There are several 1-ups to get in the last room of this area, but I think it's just 1-ups. I don't think there's anything else there. Oh. Ah. Gotta love slow puzzles. Actually, yeah, this level's kind of big, I just remembered. There's a lot going on in it. Because I just was like, oh yeah, that's right, there's a whole 3D section here that's actually the most complex 3D section in the game. There are so many directions to go in this place. That's forward, but I think there's something else to get here. I want to say there's an NPC, but I could be wrong. Oh my goodness, that's a lot of guys. There's not enough room for them. They're just like stacking. In this area, I actually do need to take out the enemies, kinda. Just in case. I hope everybody's having a fun time, though. I know we're retreading territory, so to speak, for this mode, so hopefully you guys are still having fun. Oh, no, I'm back at the beginning. Okay. How do you get those? That's actually a good question. I don't remember. There's a goodie there. Maybe, yeah, here it is. I don't need to collect all the coins, but I'm collecting all the coins for a simple reason. This area is very big and complex, and there might be an NPC in it. So I'm just collecting all the coins because I know that if I collect all the coins, then I will probably find the NPC if they're around. Basically, if I pick up every coin and I still haven't found the NPC, there's probably no NPC. If that makes sense. See, there's like an area up there I haven't been, so let's go figure out how to get there. Oh, those guys were just like waiting. Okay, that's it. No NPC here. Gee, this stuff is very big, but there's not a lot like missable stuff. Like stuff you have to get for 100% completion. I think there was there an NPC at the first area of this level? I feel like there might have been. Ow! Excuse me. Okay, this area, though, this one after the 3D section. Yeah, that's right, the water. Oh wait, that's right, he can't swim. I forgot about that. I don't think there's any secrets in this area. There is one up. There's a bunch of one-ups you can get on the right, but I don't think there's anything else there. If you're really clever, you can get a ton of one-ups, but outside of that, I think that area only has one-ups. I just realized something. There's a dialogue we've never seen that I can access if I'm clever. 1 second. So the NPC that was easy, the most easy missable NPC in this game is an NPC that is a brother to another NPC that's also impossible to miss. And depending on which brother you talk to first, there should be new dialogue. So in other words, let me talk to the brothers in a different order this time. To do that, I need to figure out which brother's which again. Let's see. Uh-oh, I don't remember how to do this. Oh, here it is. Right. So I think the first one I spoke to was the white one. And then I spoke to the black one. Right? Oh, thank you, Fair. I'm pretty sure the white one was the first one I talked to, so... basically, I just need to go into my computer clock real fast. Hold on. Because here's the thing that's obscure about this character. Just a second. Actually, it might be better if I restart the game. I don't know if that matters, but let's do it in case it does. Okay, let's go to my computer clock. So here's the trick. These two NPCs, they're really tricky because the only way to find them is to go literally play the game at literally different times of the day. That's the only way to find them. So let's just tell my computer that it's 1 a.m. And then let's go back in. And they might update on the fly. I may not have to close the game, but I'm just closing it just in case. Look at that, by the way. Look at how we're doing. If you don't think I'm speedrunning or going pretty fast this time, look, 62% done already. We're moving. We're schmoving. We're schmoving along. Alright, let's continue. Okay, first off, let's talk to the weirdest NPC in the game. He was relaxed and ended up saying this. I have to hurry and go back. Goodbye! I can still talk to him while he's doing that. Anyways, he's gonna leave. Bye-bye. Okay. I think they replaced some of the basic enemies just early. That's interesting. Did you hear that special chime? That doo-doo-doo-doo-doo! I could do that when I did combos with the bow. But I've never heard that sound outside of that situation. I guess it's just a combo bow thing. It's not the one-up sound. The one-up sound's different. I think they mean for me to swim this. But it's like whatever. Yeah, the secret boxes and everything. Is there a secret down here? There is. I was right. Oh, right. There. Wait, is this a secret or just the way to go? I think this is just the way to go. Hold that thought. And uh-oh. Oh, come on. Okay. One second. What? I was trying to drill. Oh, of course there's that should reset my jump, right? No, it doesn't. Ah! Okay. I'm fine. I'm just trying to get back up there in case there's an NPC, basically. Watch out for falling rocks! Okay, there it goes. Okay, I'm almost there. Just need to... Oops. Wait. I'm sorry, I was so confused. Why was he horizontal? Did you see how my guy was horizontal? I got so confused by that I died. Why was he horizontal? Like, I just switched them, the character select is just horizontal for some reason. He was sleeping. I don't know. Though actually, if you wanna know, this is the best place to probably get extra lives. Right here. Very easy setup. So. Alright, you can push buttons. That's a lot of blocks to fall down, I just realized. But yeah. Just 2 ways to solve the puzzle. I just wasn't sure if there's an NPC up there. But why is... That box has no physics. Why does that box have no physics? I'll take it. Ow. Wow, that does, like, no damage? What the heck? Oh, just double check. There's so many little back paths just in case you get stuck, I guess. Yeah, there's that, but before I do that... Ah! Meep. Okay, so we should have... Yep. So here's possibly a new dialogue we haven't gotten. Previously, when we first entered this area, we had a white dragon here. Now we have his brother, the black dragon. Let's talk to them. What's your favorite Vore game? There aren't any games where I'm bored. Not yet, anyways. Let's see it. Beautiful. I wish this world lasts forever. Ah! Well done. Oh yeah, this is new dialogue. It's taking a while to translate it. In the sense that it's not translating it. Hold on. Sometimes this happens, rarely. Oh, there it went. Jeez, it took a while. Nice to meet y'all. My name is Akatsuki. What's that? I don't know. Hello, Akatsuki. It really has trouble translating Akatsuki. Akatsuki-chan, nice to meet you. Transfer is a little slow today. Actually, there's something I want to give to everyone. I've received this. Thank you. Yeah, Fizzy Akatsuki for the drop of the open received it. That is the best way to structure that sentence. This is... This drop is a great way to continue your journey for as long as possible. Okay, I think this dog is mostly the same as the white dragons, but I can't picture together with everyone. I'm sure he'll save this world. If you have Atsukurigama and Soshishiku. I'm going to get defeated. Oh no, that's terrible. At that moment, you gain enough power to endure it once. But that's why. Don't overdo it. So that's Black Dragon. Now, one of the 2 easily missable NPCs. 1 second, I'm gonna fix my clock. I have fixed my clock. Yep. Hello. Now we have the other one. Atsuki, I've heard about it from you. Yeah, the dialogue's a little bit different based on which one you meet first. They both give you the gift. My name is Tasagari. Atsuki properly. I'm a twin dragon. I read for everyone too. Good luck. Yeah, easily missable NPC, because you'll go in here, you talk to one of them, you leave, you don't think about coming back at a different time to talk to the other, because you don't know. I don't know how you're supposed to figure that out. But yeah, you're supposed to re-enter that room at a different time of the day in real life to see the other dragon. This is why most people don't have 100% with this game. That NPC is the biggest reason. And now for more slow puzzle solving. Black sclera like a shark. I mean, you're right, actually. I didn't think about that. Makes sense, they are aquatic, after all. Whoop. Well, yeah, they're definitely more durable than they used to be. Okay, I think I have found everything that matters. Oh gosh. Watch out. Okay, by the way, speaking of sharks. Oh, this side counts as something I have to talk to. I didn't even think about that. This is dangerous! Sharks are not allowed. Too bad they're here anyways. Right, I gotta die to this, probably? Because I think there's extra dialogue for them, too. Ow. Oh, I have to get the second phase, though. Just remember that. Alright, when they hop up, all they're doing is letting you hit them. Very nice of them, actually. Alright. There we go, got what I needed. So that should trigger a new dialogue when I enter the boss room, and I think that probably counts too for the 100%. Thinking about it. Fortunately, I know what hey, have you come to again to eat? That one. They also squeak, by the way. Oh, ow! That was rude. Actually, Fire Drake would deal with them the best, at least in the beginning. Oh, I can't even jump on them? Okay. Actually, never mind. Physics hammers are still better. Actually, no, a silly me. This boss can be cheesed two different ways. One way is with bow. Bow doesn't seem that impressive, but it actually is, like, the most powerful weapon in the game, so... The rubber? Yeah, that would make sense. That's gonna hurt. Alright. Let's do the special takedown, why not? Okay, now we just wait. I don't know if there's different dialogue for the different 2 takedown styles, but I could check. Just to be safe. Well, let's remember that. Let's put a little pin on that. If for some reason I don't have 100% at the end, I'll come back and attack the shark the other way. I don't think it actually changes anything, though. It's just a special takedown. If anything, the special takedown would have the dialogue, and not the other one. Also, we have Girl! I mean, Leafer's a girl too, but we have Girl. She's very femme fatale. And now that we have Girl... got a bit more to do. Got a little bit more to do with Plane, and then I think Plane's at level 2, isn't he? Also, just more copies. I have a feeling that the second vore dialogue with God would probably happen. Will probably happen when we fight Planes the second time. I bet we just have to fight Plane once and then it'll like trigger at that point. I bet. Which means that God talks about vore the first time after you fight Plane enough, and then talks more about vore after you do the rematch of Plane. I think this is the area with I think Plane is here, right? I don't remember actually. Or was it the first area? I can't remember. It was either stage 1 or stage 2, I couldn't remember. Actually, it might have been stage 1. It's stage 1, isn't it? I'll return to thee. Yes, Candy Police is the best translation, by the way. Oh yeah, here's another example of why does this exist. The hub world has these grass blocks. They can be destroyed by Rhython if you come back to the stage after getting him. But there's no point in that. It doesn't do anything. Alright, let's, I think, actually, yeah, I think it's just over here. I like how one of Leafer's abilities, look, I can glide, and meanwhile Rhython's like, that's cool. Admittedly, Rhython can't do this, though. But Rhython can do this. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah, the reason it translates to Candy Police, the stage is actually called Candyopolis. So it translates to Candy Police because it doesn't understand. Ow! I saw under the world there for a second. That's another thing. If you pause at Bottomless Pits areas, you can actually scroll the screen down to see what's below. Which is usually not... Yeah, I know. Okay, I wasn't sure if you knew. Oh yeah, I was right. This is where we need to be. Beaver does speak in third person, yes. Okay, so we have the rest of the dragons, which means we can get the rest of the plain dialogue by getting eats. I don't believe there's unique dialogue with each dragon in the plain refight, if I recall. I'm going to get beaten up! No, not quite. Just remove the B and then you're right. Yeah, sweetness, apparently like strawberry daifuku. He's not actually spicy, he's like strawberry. Okay, now for sushi. It's actually hard to get played to actually defeat you, though. You gotta get the right struggle rhythm so that he bites you the fastest. Yeah, salty, but sea-like flavor. He tastes like sushi. And then girl. It's tough. Also, Tuxedo, your question about what board game we like the most is hard to answer. I'm not really sure. There's been a lot of good ones, so I know that one that Charem likes a lot is that one, Resurrection Bloom, because it's a wholesome kind of like, it's a wholesome little dating, queer, LGBT, I think, almost game that also has vore in it. It's very, very wholesome. It sends a good message, I think. I think that's why Charem liked that one so much. Sweetness of candy and the poison stimulation is tingling. Yeah, literally poisonous. This character is literally a poison dragon, literally poisonous. Really? Hold on a second, hold on. Metasonic sent an auto-modded message. You know what they said? They said sea salt. Automod's like, you can't... No, you can't talk about sea salt. Sea salt? Do you know how offensive that is? Sea salt? Like, come on. It's a sea and salt. That's pretty offensive. Automod, what are you doing? Also, Tuxedo, Tuxedo? It's unfortunate itch.io makes them hard to find. Yeah, nowadays. At least we saved all the cool stuff before that happened. Also, itch.io formed a link, and then we have a no post link thing, so that's why I blocked your message. Sorry about that. Yeah. Just one of those little protections that we have. It triggers on any link, unfortunately. Also, you can make a fake link by putting a dot after some words. Anyways, that's all the plain stuff. We're done with that. Got all the special dialogue. Okay. So I can just leave this. And now we continue. I don't think there's anything I'm missing. Okay, that's all the dialogue. Alright, so this by the way, the boss I think my favorite boss is the one in this world. Thankfully, Rythun is not hurt by rain. I would think he would be, but alright. Alright, this is training me to use her. I guess I'll use her. She's got really good mobility too. It's a little slower, but it's good. I just realized something. She can combo enemies, technically, but she doesn't get a combo meter about it. That's too bad. I can get destroyed. There's actually quite a few NPCs in this world, which makes sense. It is a city. So we gotta be a little bit mindful of that. Yeah, and she can swim, too. Almost looks like I can go underneath there. Oh. Oh. She sounds so unimpressed, like, oh, that button, oh, that old button, broke a wall? Oh. She sounds very hard to please. Pick it up! I'm gonna eat it. Oh no, don't crush me! Oh, rude. It almost did. Hey, what's the point of this? There isn't one. I try to remember the secrets in the city. I don't remember the city as well as the other stages. There's a guy, by the way. Oh, he has no hitbox. That's interesting. I should probably get eaten by everybody at least once, so that it might trigger the Dragon God dialogue. These guys are actually really hard to kill, too. The easiest way is to actually get hit by them, which stuns them for a minute. Of course, that takes damage, so... Man, they have even more health on this difficulty. They already had a ton of health in the original. But now they have, like, too much. It is interesting, though, they don't hurt you on contact. They only hurt you if they Yoshi you. Did I heal too early? I don't know. Honestly, any heals help, though, even if they're early. I wonder what the furthest you can get in the endless mode is in the MSRPG. I bet if you had lots and lots of people watching your stream and lots and lots of people providing heals, you could go really far. Well, I'm not using that now. Ah, water! It is worth knowing, every time I find an SP healer, that technically means I can restore my health, too. Because one of my characters has a healing ability if they use their special meter, so... If there's a special meter recharge, it's basically a heal, too. If I remember to use it. Oh no, get away. Damn it! Language, mister! You're just a young dragon. Pretend like I haven't said worse things. No, I want to cut that out, though. I want to be less cussy. I've been a little cussy because of stress. But I want to be less. How do you... Uh-oh. That's how. Oh no, they're coming. Is there something below me, though? I can't remember. I don't think so. Can these guys even get me here? Oh, they can bounce. They can bump me. That does hurt. I guess they can go through the background layer. Interesting. Poisonous water! Like how this guy's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go swim there, whatever. Yeah, she's the only one that can swim in poison water. You'd think that would mean, oh, you should go back to that stage where there's poison water. You'd think that's what that would mean, right? Not actually what that means. If you go back to the stage with the poison water, nothing happens. There's nothing for her to do there, weirdly. You'd think that that would be a perfect opportunity to have a backtrack reward. But I don't think, if I recall, there's something there, so... Was there anything up here? No, I don't think so. Okay. Yeah, this game has a lot of things that, like, makes you go like, oh, there's a secret there, and then there isn't. Basically. Also, sea salt ice cream is good. And also, you're probably right, Metasonic. I think that line earlier from Plains... Sorry I'm reacting a little slowly to the chat. But I think that line earlier from Plains was referring to sea salt ice cream. Basically saying that our water drink tastes like sea salt ice cream, which sounds nice. It seems to be something important to play as Rhython because the enemies have boosted health and he does good damage. Okay, I think there's a couple NPCs in this area, if I remember. I just realized, wait, Rhython's the best one to kill these guys without taking damage, too. Oh. Well, he took damage, but still. So what I realized is that when they charge you... Ow. Oh, no! Okay! I was wondering if the electric things did more damage in extra mode. Yeah. Yeah, they do. Rhython isn't even the weakest dragon to that attack, but he still pretty much died instantly. Okay. Taking the T is... I've never heard anybody say taking the T with a train. Huh. Wait, why is that electric ball just hanging out there waiting for me to... Okay, it's a little dangerous, but if you run out the slimes in the right rhythm, you can get a lot of tail swipes in, which does take them out. Button officially hit. Not that I know what that does or anything, because I really don't. I also don't know what that does. Actually, wait, that probably opens the laser, doesn't it? It does. Well, I could just technically go up, too. I wonder why... I wonder why I would go through the trouble of lowering that laser when I could just climb over the top. Oh! Maybe so I could burn the green cars. Oh, yeah, wait, this guy would... Oh, if I climbed over the top, I wouldn't be able to say hi to this guy. I guess that's the reason to take the lower path. Except for I could also come in from here and just talk to him from that side. What is the point of that laser puzzle? When you could just jump over the top and skip it all. Yeah, you can even fall through here, so... I don't understand. Aw, thank you for the hug, both Esther and Peter. Thank you, guys. I just had a really silly thought. That's fine. Yep, that was, I basically killed him off screen, mostly. Hello. Katie. Shows for people who don't see the upper, I guess? I mean, the upper area does have the electric balls. So I would argue, like, oh, well, maybe if you wanted to avoid the electric balls. But the thing is, to solve the laser puzzle, you gotta go on the roof and go left and deal with the electric balls coming at you faster. So that doesn't even really help you there. Oh, you know what? I just had a weird thought. Can I die? I know that sounds really dumb, but... Oh, good, I can. There's an so when we interact with this little thing, it says, oh no, it's not good because I don't have a card. The thing is, the Poison Dragon says she has a card. I haven't tried going through that gate with her. I want to see if she goes through the gate, does she get a special interaction because she has a card? I'm curious. Let's see. I thought you said you had a card! She lied to us. Maybe it's counterfeit. It shouldn't have stopped her. She had a card. That's actually in her dialogue. It's expired. Maybe. Oh, in extra mode, these guys are fast enough to actually use the escalator. Oh, they're going around. Okay, whoa. Okay, they're just having fun, I guess. They're just, like, riding up and down. Come on. Sometimes his spin attack just won't activate for me, and I don't know. Okay, why did that happen? Maybe touching the wall can mess with the movement or something. I guess that sounds it is just for collecting enough of those. Okay. So even in extra mode, which was technically hard, technically everything does more damage, but I'm also more experienced with the game, so despite the fact that technically things can kill me much faster in this mode, I still have 33 lives, so I think I'll be okay for the final boss. To be fair, I have more lives. I have a decent number of lives for a simple reason. I made a mistake. I activated Chompy Guy. That's a mistake. That is a very big mistake. Move. Just move. Okay. Maybe because the special tech didn't finish. That might actually be it. Cat. Ow. That kinda hurt. That was kind of annoying. Arrows are still the strongest attack then. To put this in perspective, a lot of the player attacks do 1, 2, or 3 damage. Leafer's arrows do 5. I should really earn into the early into the sprint attack. Next time I think I need it, I'll do that. Oh, I just remembered. I know where the secret is in this one. It's actually a sneaky place. I just remembered. I think it's in the second section of the area. No, it's right here. Or... is it? I don't remember at this point. I remember what I have to do, just don't remember where to do it. Well, let's activate glide mode. Yep, it's right here. Just a floating platform. Pretty sneaky. Yeah, so the open treasure chest is a special dialogue too, but you only have to do it with one chest, because they all share the same one. That's good. Okay, that's that secret. Now, let's see. What's left? Right, 2 exits. I don't think there's anything special down. I don't think the exits are too different from each other. Hello. And then this here. And we got some funny things here. Hello. The exits are very different. They do go to different places. Okay. And I don't think there's unique dialogue for each win or loss this time, but let's try anyways, just since I can't remember. I don't want to spend 5 hours in this room again, so we'll be quick about it. I'll no-hit once with Fizz because he's probably the easiest to deal with. There, that's a no-hit. I would hope I'm better at these no-hit runs on this boss. At this point. This person's named Leary, which just makes me ask, about what? I think I just got Fizz's "Hey, you won" dialogue, and also his. I just realized I started playing. I think Play just gave me his "Good work, you beat me," and then he also gave me his "Good work, you beat me without getting hit" dialogue. I think he gave me both at the same time there. That's kind of neat. Now to get hit and win. I don't think there's. I think I already I have everything, but let's just make sure. Can I even survive this? No. I was wondering if the full cycle could be survived. Let me try a full health. Well, certainly not if he's gonna grab me. Rude. Oh, is he just gonna... Oh wait, I triggered the glitch. Where Buddy just grabs you forever. Now I definitely can't survive, can I? Well, maybe I can. I did! Oh, I'm an egg. You actually turn into a cake creature if you pop out of the egg. And he does have a little dialogue there. That might have been important dialogue to grab, so I grabbed it now. Got baked, basically. Special oven. Now just a win after taking damage. Yeah, every single one of the dragons has a different color they turn, so... Like, Fizz very much just ends up looking like cake at that point. By the way, try to be playing with all the dragons is tricky. If you didn't watch part 1 had 3 hours of me trying to get a no-hit run with each dragon. By the way, it doesn't actually matter, I think. No-hit runs do matter, but not with every single dragon. That was a self-imposed challenge. Actually, now I think about it, didn't I write a note for myself involving that, too? Oh, I should have written a note. Hold on. Hold on a second. So... Right! I messed up. The no-hit run that I did completely with both plane fights in part 1, I actually missed a no-hit fight. I forgot that I hadn't done one. Apparently I never did a no-hit fight with, Kiyuma. On the normal plane fight. I just forgot to do that. I believe Kiyuma is this guy, right? I'm pretty sure. Oh no, I forgot their names now. Let's see, let me double check. Fizz is the blue one, the light blue one. Sirocco is the orange fella, Leafer is green. Rhython is the fire dragon, Kiyuma is indeed the water dragon, Rubel is the poison dragon. Okay, just double checking. So yeah, I forgot to do a no-hit run on Plains 1 with Water Dragon. So gotta do that still. Just for the sake of completion. I guess it doesn't matter if I do it on extra mode or not. I guess I'll switch back to normal mode for it since I was doing a normal before. Yeah, why not? What was on that upper path? Was there an NPC on that upper path? I can't remember. I really can't remember. Oh, I can get back up this way, right? I'm silly. Elevator. Ah! Oh no! Not another guy. I forgot about him. You know what? Emergency heal. I mean, yeah, in extra mode, the enemies are more threatening, but I don't really understand the point. This extra mode just feels really tacked on. Like, oh, here's the other way in. Here's the other way up. This extra mode, doesn't it feel... It feels kind of pointless. Like, it's the same game. Except... things are faster and hit harder. And that's basically it. That's basically the entirety of it. Oh, that's right. There's this weird challenge. I don't remember... I remember having trouble with this. What did it take me to? I don't remember. Ah, yes, the exit a different way. That's what it does. Takes me to the exit, but a different way. Or a different exit? Is it? No, this is a different exit. Right! This is the one exit in the game that confused me. Because this exit goes to the same place as another exit, which is very confusing. Because if I go back... Oh wait, no, this is a different exit. It's a secret exit, then. The secret exit to secret exit places. Which... Actually, wait, maybe it does link up with the other door? I don't remember. Why does this exist? Actually, I asked that a lot with this game. There's a lot of areas in the game where I'm like, why does this exist? Can I heal? Oh, I can't heal in 3D areas, right? It's actually said on the sign, you can't use abilities in the 3D areas. But yeah, that's the other exit, so... It's kind of confusing there's two entrances into this area when there's nothing of real note in either of the entrances, so it's kind of like, why are these here? Okay, one thing I remember, by the way, is that in the, Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead! Just feel like it. Okay. I remember, Geez, throat. Okay, I'm better. Ah! I remember that in Macaron Moon, the final world of the game, there's a couple NPCs that are a little tricky to get, I think. If I remember. The good news is if I do miss an NPC, I'll see it in the credits and be like, aha, that one. At least I think so. Admittedly, the credits kind of may update with both saves, in which case it would not It might not show me the correct progress, because it might be reading off the other save. I just realized. Okay, anyways, time to just shoot arrows repeatedly. Kitty! Alright, you do actually have to, like... Don't they jump? Yeah, they jump. That's okay. It's a neon sign creature. It's kind of a cool idea. Surprised they haven't gotten big mode yet. I like that I could shoot him off screen, that's pretty good. Big mode. Where you going? Oh, you're doing long cat, right? That's fine. That did very little damage, actually. Did that boss even get damage scaled for extra mode? Alright, now we're getting to the end game again. Much faster than the first time. I'm still absolutely surprised that God is not one of the playable dragons, actually. I mean, look at her. Alright, you can maintain the shot if you do it right. I just remembered that. When she showed her small form, I really thought she'd join the roster, but she does not. She could be modded in, I guess. Honestly, she would be pretty cool to play as. Look at the arrows, though! I don't think they intended you to do this with arrows because she's flying around and stuff, but it's pretty good with arrows. Not very accurate today, that's okay though. Actually, if I'm not going to be very accurate, then probably the better option is... hammers have a good angle for this. I seem to have her in a bit of a loop. That makes this easier. Oh, she changed what she's doing. Oh, right, the hammers can also destroy the... Yeah, Fizz is definitely the best one for this. Be cheap to play as God. Well, I feel like she should be unlockable afterwards. Actually, he. I learned that it's a he, based on the pronoun usage and stuff. That's a he, so... I do like that God's like, I'll fight you on your level, small. Also, I don't think it'd be cheap to play as God in their small form. They're basically like age regressing themselves, so they're probably weaker in that form, actually. I was wondering if God might give me the, other dialogue. This is definitely where I previously got the second vore dialogue, so maybe... I might have to bounce around a little bit. Let's see if we can trigger the... I feel like the dialogue will automatically trigger because I have been defeated by, playing in both locations. But I might be wrong. It might actually want me to still bother to get a bunch of eats. Or get eats a bunch. I might have to build up a tally again. Just checking each dimension, or each world area for God's dialogue, just to make sure. Let's see. Okay. I'll know if they have something new to say based on the exclamation. It looks like I might need to get eat by playing a bunch more, though. That being said, let's go ahead while I'm in the area. You know what, screw it, we'll do it in the save file, it doesn't really matter to me. It's just a bonus thing I want to do. No-hit challenge, that's all. I was doing a no-hit challenge on both of the plane fights, but I hadn't quite finished that challenge because... I hadn't done it with... I forgot to do it with our water dragon in this first fight, so... Let me just go no-hit that as a formality. Sake of completion. I'll just do it on this file, because I literally don't think planes is at all changed between the save files, so... It doesn't really matter. Like, I think hard mode planes is the same as easy mode planes, or normal mode planes. I literally don't think they change. Obviously, we don't count the damage I enter as a hit. That's not a hit. Just when I enter, that's the damage. So, that's how it works with plane, literally, so... Alright, so I just need to no-hit with this character on this fight, so... This character is a little trickier to do no-hits with. Not impossible, though. Ah! I messed up. Yeah, all those no-hit fights I spent hours on, and I'm not actually finished with them. Sad. The water dragon is good at attacking in the water, kind of whatever out of the water. So, out of the water, I basically have to bounce on his head and switch my tail. Where they stop. Like that. Oh, what? I messed up. I stood too far. It's actually very tricky to do it with the non-projectile characters. It's a lot trickier to do this because Flame is trying to touch you. That's how they eat you. Okay, restart. We won't be here another 2 hours, but I do want to complete this since I did almost everything with the no-hit run, but not this one. I did no-hit... by the way, I did... Oh, okay. I did no-hit run with the water dragon on the harder fight, so technically this should be easier than that, but... Technically. Big ol' T in that, technically. To be fair, it is health to health bar, so it is easier, but... It's so easy to do. I think the water dragon has a height problem. Sirocco is the absolute worst character to do this with. This no-hit challenge, but at least Sirocco is short, so he can actually get underneath Plains' hops easily. Everybody can, but it's real tricky. Plains hops when you jump. So if you want to get under his hop, you have to jump. And that means you have to be in the air a little bit, and that can be bad. So I think the water dragon's best bet here is actually to just do this. Trigger, like, tease them to jump and then just jump again. Because every time I try to go underneath, it just doesn't work out. I think the key is to make sure I have the... Weirdly enough, I would say that the refight room is better because there's more platforms. Which can make playing more dangerous, but it can also give you more of an advantage. Yeah, I think it's better to tease playing the jump and then follow them, basically. Follow that up. It doesn't look hard, but you have to keep in mind, this character is always ready to grapple you, basically. Like that! It doesn't look hard, but you have to keep in mind, this character is always ready to just give you a grapple. Anyways, I got pretty close there. I think I can get it next time. Trying to melee attack a character that's always ready to grapple you is very dangerous. Where are they going? Oh, that's interesting. I like how they just kept going for some reason. Didn't expect that. Oh, come on! I jumped too late. And you know, it has been over a week, but now I'm remembering, like, oh yeah, that's right, this is how this goes. I remember this challenge now. Died in belly. That's fine. It's not really death, though, because you don't lose a life. I guess he's filling you up after winning. He looks so easy, and if you use a ranged character, he kind of is. I think he is there to jump over when he jumps up the step, because he can't jump back. There's always a strategy, you know? Oh, dang it, I missed that stair jump, and that messed up everything. It literally doesn't look that hard, but you gotta know exactly what you're doing movement-wise. Or you will die. Or you'll miss the no-hit, I mean. Some characters are super easy to no-hit with, but that's why I decided to do the challenge of doing it with every character. Because it seemed kind of cheap, almost, how I could just make it real easy on with most of the characters. Or Fizz and Leafer specifically, but also kind of the Poison one too. They also kind of make it easier. There we go. That's a no-hit run. Now I'm done with these no-hit runs. Gosh. Glad to get that out of the way. Okay. That's every no-hit run with every Plains fight. With every character. Complete. Whew. Now, with that completely unnecessary extra thing done, let's do Macaroon Moon. Oh, wait. Hold that thought. We can't yet, because I need to go get eaten by planes some more. Specifically, I need to get eaten by planes here. And this area, I think, triggers the other dialogue. I thought it would trigger instantly, but I think what the trick is that the first God Vore dialogue triggers if you get eaten by planes 1 a few times. Not that many times you're required to do it. Just a little bit. But for the second planes fight, you gotta do it a bit more. I don't know how much, though. Because last time I did this, I got eaten, like, over 100 times. I don't think you've gotta be that ridiculous about it. But let me go get eaten, like, I don't know, 10 times, and then I'll go check with Drake God. I bet it's like 10 times. God is pretty. Also, I like that it's a he. Normally with a god character like that, you'd expect him to be female, but based on the pronouns usage, I believe they're a he. Which is cool. It actually feels a bit different for them to be a masculine god. Female gods are actually kind of overused, I feel like, in games. Female deities. And when you do get a masculine god, it's usually like, oh, I'm a big tough god of war or something. So it's nice to have a pretty demure male god, because that's unusual. Wait, what level is... Yeah, this is level. I like how that section is designed for the new character you get, but Rython could just go through it too, because why not? Oh wait, this is the boss. I'm completely wrong. What stage had the... I guess it's the... Did I run did I... Actually, wait, did I blitz right past the candy shop or the cake shop? Actually, I think I did. I think the cake shop... I think I missed it. I think I missed it. I was just rushing too much. The cake shop. That's, I mean... I don't know, actually. I kind of completely blanked. Let's see. How do I get back to it? It's definitely in this... Oh, right. Duh. I missed it because I went over it. It was below me. It's right here. There we go. Now we're good. Okay, so... Let's get eat, like... Actually, you know what? Let's be safe about this. I'll get eat 20 times. Oh yeah, I guess I could show the colors of other bands, too. Oh, so Butt Waggle does the most damage. Got it. Here's the answer to that question. Well, that's what we've seen right then, technically. So let's count, by the way, to 20. That's 1. I guess I showed that color. You can see that I showed all the colors on the part 1, but I can show you while I do this. Why not? So we'll do this 20 times. And then we'll check what we've got. Or I could do 10 times. Actually, let's just do 10 times. It's quick to get back here. I'll do it. So that's 2. After 10 times, I'll check. And if it's not good, I'll do another 10 times. So. Fortunately, playing is more efficient on this fight, so... Well, that's yes, because plain is a brown color, or a tan color, so yes. That's 3. Eee. Sorry, I had to kill a fruit fly. It was on my arm. I was surprised by it. Fortunately, I don't have to do much in this, so that was fine. Fruit fly. That means I should probably dump... That means we should dump the trash, probably, if we see fruit fly. Oh yeah, by the way, they could be re-eaten, so... Okay, that's 4. Oh, I overdid it. That's 5. I overdid the damage, so I didn't egg. There you go. I don't know how many I actually need. We're just guessing at this point, so that's 6. I think the fastest thing to do is just get chopped. Because Blades really goes to town on the chopping in this refight. Okay, that should be 7, I think. Now remember, I'm not getting this dialogue to read it, I'm getting it because it actually counts for completion. Eight. Chomp, chomp, chomp! Well, it does damage, so I think so. Racers who really treat Steve from there, I'll remember this. Hey, I just had to do it! To be... Because the fair wanted to see, okay? I already did it in part 1, the fair wasn't there for it. Wait, what number am I at? I forgot now. Is this number 8? I think that's 8? I don't remember now, I lost track. Nice of you to hang out a little bit, Peter. Nice to see you. Just a while ago. Well, I mean, I was trying to no-hit run. I wasn't trying to get Chief for the on the no-hit run. That should be 9. Or maybe you're starting there, I don't know. I like that the bunny is just like, yep, I'm interested in watching this. That should be 10. That should be 10. I'm gonna go here, because this is actually where I got the dog the first time, so may as well. There's that first dialogue. So there's 2 different dialogues of God when it comes to the vore. So far, yeah, this is the first one here. But there's a second dialogue where God starts thinking about it. Like, oh, maybe I should try it. So they're still not doing it, though. So that tells me that I need to do it more. I mean, I don't know what the number is, because again, by the time I got that dialogue in the first run, I had gotten eaten like 100 times. So I don't know how many times it requires me to do this. Wait a minute. I just had a great idea. Do I keep whatever health I enter the fight with? Because if that's the case, I'll start with low health. What's that New Year's game? It's just a cutting by how busy I've been. Thank you for being busy too. I know what part of that is about. Thank you for that. Okay, so 11, I guess I'll count another 10, I guess? Maybe I should do 25, because that's a good number. Dang, did I get healed after that? I was hoping I wouldn't. Though I have an idea. Heck, get. I have a thought. Would this be faster? Oh no, come back. I wonder if this would be faster or slower. I hope you guys see what I'm doing. I love how I can change the... Yeah, it's very high detail, because the developer does like this stuff. 13? That's fair, Peter. Yeah, we have to be careful about that. I think this actually is faster. Even though it doesn't seem like it. $14? I really hope the game munched counts. I just realized I don't know if game bellied is required. I assume not. Yeah, I'm just thinking about that too. I don't know. I feel like it would count. 15. Let's do this to 25. Check with the dragon. If it still isn't good, I'll start game bellied again when I try it later. If this doesn't count, I'll do this to 25, and if the system doesn't count it, I'll change my strategy after 25. Wait, what number did I just say? 15? Did I say 15? I don't remember now. 16? I'm bad at keeping track, so if you remember what number I said, please let me know. Okay, this actually is going faster with using the guy. It does save time. I don't think it matters if I get fully bellied or not. I think what matters is just that I lost the plane. 17. I'm guessing that's what the tally tracks anyways. Oh, that's enough. I almost a little bit overdoing it. $18. If this guy wasn't immediately right away, this would be slightly faster, but... $20. As far as the way the flake counts it, I think it really is just lose the plane equals vore. That'd be the easiest way to track the flake, at least. That's how I'd track it if I was making the game. Because that would, you know, functionally... Because the implication is that if you lose, you're gaining to my plane. So, 21... Another possibility is that it also wants to make sure that every single dragon has been eaten by a plane in both fights. 22. But I think I've done that because you wanted to see the different cakes, so I showed all that. So technically I did it for everybody. $23. I guess this dialogue takes the most work to get, huh? Thinking about it. This is why, again, most people are stuck with a 99% save file because they don't get this dialogue. Apparently. That's what I hear anyways, because, Modesty mentioned they had 99%, and then they mentioned they hadn't seen that dialogue, so I think that's why. Okay, there's 25. Also, it shouldn't matter if I complete the level or not, because I think it tracks on the fly. Pretty sure about that. Pretty confident about that, actually. And then let's just go talk to God. Come on, God, you need to talk to me. You need to talk to me about this vore stuff. Actually, you know, there's... If we want to... Interesting, they're not even making the other vore comment now. Kinda odd. Well, by the way, the reason I go to Macro Moon is because that's where I know I can get the dialogue. I think you can probably get it anywhere, but I know you can get it there, so that's where I check. Okay, so that didn't work. I wonder something, actually. One second. Save file EX. Accessed 1 minute ago, modified 1016. So save file EX must be the save file for... well, MA... So the save file MA is the main mode, the basic game, and then save file EX is... Okay, I see now. There's different save files. So if I check the save files for... so yeah, so the main file, I have godvore 1 and godvore 2 true. On the other save file, the new one here, for the extra mode, I have... Where is the godvore? It's organized differently. Hold on. There it is. Godvore. Huh. Godvore. 1 second. Interesting. Godvore 1 is true. Godvore 2 doesn't even exist right now. I wonder if it gets added to the save file when it happens, but until then it doesn't exist at all. I guess that might be the case. So it only gets added to the save... That explains why it's in different places too, because I got it later in that one. Oh! That's interesting. So with that, let me try a little trick then. Talk plane, plane battle lose, plane for fizz, death, plane for strong. Relief for plane battle draw. Plane 3. Just do a little save file searching. Bear with me. So everything related to plane is just a value true false. Yeah. You know what I think I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do a little sneaky thing, a little snarky sneaky. I'm gonna do a little snarky sneaky. Okay. Cake progress value 4. What do a cake progress value 4 means? Cake progress value 4. Well, they're both cake okay, cake progress. Cake 4 1 25. Cake 4 1 7. Okay, I'm gonna do a little hacky thing because I think that would actually be faster. Refight God? I don't think so, but I could try it. Let's see. What I'm actually going to do is go into the EX file and go into the main file, the save files, that is. And I'm going to copy the main save file's vore values to the EX file. Specifically for the cake vore, where it counts the number of times you've been eaten for each character. So the cake vore 1 value for the extra file is currently 7, but in the main file it was 25. So I'm going to make it 25. And then cake result is value 3. That seems to be what they both are. Cake vore 3 is 48 here. It's in the main file. It's 48 in the main file, 4 in the current file. So I'll make the EX file have 48 as well. Cake vore 4 was 14. It is currently 5. I'm going to make it 14 here. Cake vore 0 was 7. Currently, it was 27 in the EX file. Actually, I have more in this one. Cake vore 5 is 21. And cake vore 5 is 19 here. It's pretty close, so I'll make it a little bit more. Cake vore 2 was 7. So some of the values are super low even in the main file, so it's not like it needs you to get eaten a certain amount of times of each one, probably. Cake progress EX is 4, yeah. Result EX is 2. I don't know what those values mean. Wait a minute. Cake result EX 2 in the main file. Cake result EX 0 in this file. Interesting. What does that mean? Cake progress 4. That might matter that those two are different. I'm not sure. Wonder why 1 is 0, 1 is 2, though. Cake results EX. Cake result EX. Cake result EX. That's very curious. Alright, give me a second. Almost done. I'm going to make a backup of the save file in case something goes wrong, you know? But I'm going to save it now. I've changed every value except for cake result EX because I'm a little confused by that one. I don't know what that does. Also, just a reminder, the only reason I'm cheating is to save time because I've done this already in the main file. I'm literally just copying the main file's values over to basically say I'm just copying the same amount of progress over. So now, 89%. It's actually good to check that too. 89%. So now that what I've done with the EX file right now is I've given it the same number of vores as the main file. That's all I did. So will that fix things? I don't know. Let's see. And God's still not... So God's still... There's only one value I didn't affect because I don't know what it does. The other values are pretty obvious, like, oh, it's the number of times I've gotten eaten by each guy. With each guy, so... Pretty easy. But there's one thing that I'm still confused about. So, it doesn't look like the dragon is still having new dialogue. Maybe... Oh, wait a minute. I think I might know one thing that's missing. Maybe. Oh, that glitch. I forgot. I almost forgot that. My only updated code when it changed it was because of specific numbers. That's very true. That's why I made 2 saves, too. That's why I kept a backup, just in case I broke something. One thing I'm gonna check, though, real fast. Firstly... You wanna reload it? Yes. That change any of the values? Cake result EX. I think I know. I think I missed something, actually. Let's see if I'm right about that. I just realized that after you... there might be a little dialogue I missed at the end. As well. So let's check that. Yeah, if it's a specific number thing, then obviously skipping over that number would be bad. But again, that's why I have the two different saves. Oh, didn't mean to use that door. Okay, let me see if I'm right about something. Results. No, that did not update that. Huh. Man, I have no idea. But while I'm messing around, I guess, yeah, Cake Result EX was not updated to... from 0 to 2. You know what? I bet what's going on is that there's counters to track the, progress... Wait. Let me just get eaten one more time. I have a hunch. Let's see, Ryfen should count as number... What number in the list is he? He's, technically the one... I think he counts as number 0, 1, 2, 3. I think he's 3. Let's see if I'm right. What I'm thinking is that it tracks the individual values for getting eaten. But when those individual values add up to a high enough number, then it triggers that other value to go from 0 to 2. So, like, there's two different events kind of going simultaneously. If that makes sense. So, Cake Vore 3, 48. This should now be 49, right? It's 48. Oh wait, let me Huh, no it isn't. Okay. Well, how curious. I don't know the rules. But since I have a backup, it's fine. Let's try something. I mean, I'm just like learning about the code, because why not? I am trying to make this fast, I promise. Cake progress... Wait, hold on. I'll tell you something, though. Cake progress EX is updated to 4. The file... remember the Cake progress EX, the thing I didn't want to change? It updated. It updated to 4. So I think something counted. I think something happened. Maybe I just rushed the dialogue. Maybe I just spam the dialogue and get it. Oh no. Though doing this in an unnatural way might break something. It is possible. So they're only doing 2 lines of dialogue, you notice that? We're not even cycling back to the first line anymore. What triggers your other... I don't understand. I know that I got it here. I just don't know why I'm not getting it now. Again? Okay. I'll see whenever... There. Like I need more distractions, grrr! There, it should be back. What is the actual rule here? Well, you know what we're gonna do? First off, I'm curious to check the file. 89. It's still at 89. Okay, that's interesting. Right, so... I'm gonna... Remember how I made a copy? I'm gonna bring that copy back. So now I've reverted back to before I started messing with the file. Technically speaking, I could probably just take from the main file, I could probably just take the section that says talk to God vore 2. I could probably just take that little section of code and dump it into the extra section and basically get the credit that way. But I could technically do that with any of the credits, and I just wanted to earn them naturally again in the extra mode because it'd be kind of cheap to not, you know? Anyways, all I can think of is let's stick to just using one of the characters because I don't think it really matters. I think it's trying to do a cumulative thing. Or should I do it with each one is certain? No, I don't think it matters because some of the characters only had like 7. Okay, if it matters, it'd probably be 5. If that matters at all, then it'd probably be the number 5. Because I haven't gotten eaten by planes by anybody more than 5 times. I mean, I have, but the minimum I've gotten eaten was 7. So probably 5 is the number that cares, if any. But all I can think of is... Seems frozen. I actually just restarted it entirely. Is it still frozen? It doesn't seem frozen to me. It's right here. Let's see. Oh, right, it's Cake Result EX that changes, not Cake Progress. So, yeah, the Cake Cake Result EX2. Cake Result EX0. That's the one that's different. So... Sorry, I was mistaken. So, Cake Result EX needs to be not 0, I think. When Cake Result EX goes from 0 to 2, or maybe 1, I'm not really sure. That's when... The guy isn't waving. True. Go by the controller, I'm leaving it on the table, I'm just checking something. Well, that's a weird thing. The guy waving over there? That's not part of the game. That's something I made myself. It's a little image, that exists on the... Hold on. So that actually has nothing to do with the game. That's too... By the way, internally just keeping track of the background. I just realized idling works perfectly fine with this, so... I'm gonna get 5 eats from each character. Looks like it came from... Well, the guy did come from it. It was a little animation at the beginning of using it. I basically recorded it. Then I used it as a GIF animation and made that. But the fact is, he is not wavy, you're right. So give me a second. That's 3, by the way. This is fine. I may as well do this while I let the character just get eaten over and over. Okay, I opened it. All I did was open the page, and now it's working again. So at some point, I think Cake Result EX will update its value. At that point, when Cake Result EX updates its value, then the Dragon God will be able to talk about more. I think that's how it works. Anyways, I'll just let Cake do a full-on rinse cycle through with me. 5 times of each dragon. I'll just do 5 times of each dragon, and then we'll call it good. Because like I'm going through the whole process. I'll do it with each dragon 5 times. Buddy's like, egg. And then at the end of it, if that doesn't work, I don't know what to say. I mean, I could just give up and change the Cake Result EX value to 2 myself, but I'm not sure if I should. You know what might actually matter in this? You know what might be actually counting towards something here? Well, I mean, I think the vore number is going up regardless, but the turning into egg part might be a trigger, actually. Just thought about that. I'm actually I'm reloading the save file and just watching the Cake Result EX number. I want to see if it changes. So what I'm doing right now is I'm being eaten 5 times of each dragon. That means at the end of this it'll be 30 times. I feel like that's a lot of times. At that point, maybe we'll have an answer. They definitely made this really convoluted, though. Like, I got it on my first run, but that's just because I spent way too much time messing around with playing. I don't want to spend nearly that much time this time, but I might need to spend a fair chunk either way. So, besides my little guy being frozen, you know what? You know what I bet? I bet you that the game was never frozen, but the side HUD was. Since the animation stopped on the guy, I wonder if that also meant that anything on that feed would also stop, such as the game itself. Though the game isn't actually part of the feed. Wait, when you said it was broken, were you just saying that the animation of the guy waving broke, or did you actually test to see if the game worked? Was the game also not working? Both. That's very strange because they're not actually tied to each other. They're separate things, so why would they break together? That's really strange. And when all I did to fix it was I just opened the side HUD Google page. It's a Google Docs page where I made it. I just opened it and made the graphic fix. And now the game's working for you guys, and I'm very confused by that. You know what might actually be required? I just realized. I might need to go back to the first plane fight and get eaten there more, maybe. Anyways, that's 5 times for Fizz. Next character. Is there any updates here? No, not yet. I do wonder how this is tracked exactly. All I can think of is get eaten 5 times of each character, but make sure that the process goes all the way through. And then maybe go back to plane 1, the first fight with plane, and also do 5 eats with them there, too. But they're much slower at destroying you in that one, unfortunately. Also, I definitely didn't get eaten as much by planes and in the first area. Did they show up? Because I remember I didn't do it nearly as much that time, so I don't know. I feel like the value is tracking the number of times the dragons are getting eaten by plane. The tracker just counts sometimes eaten by plane, regardless of which plane area it is. Because technically there's 2 plane bosses, it doesn't really care, it just tracks for both. I think. I did notice something interesting about all the scripts, though. All the, like, this value, that value, true, etc. I noticed they appear in the order in which you trigger them. So, in other words, it could say NPC talk to true for an NPC earlier or later in the script based on when I actually go talk to them. So it pops it into the script whenever I actually do it. So if I talk to NPC A and then I talk to NPC B, in the script it'll appear NPC A and then NPC B. But if I talk to NPC B and then NPC A, then the script will say NPC B and then NPC A. So basically the order things happen is based on the order I'm doing things. So all I can say, in other words, is... Honestly, I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure where I'm going for this. I just noticed the cake result EX is below all the other play stuff here, actually. Except for the plane battle win. That's interesting. Maybe I gotta win a certain number of times? That'd be kind of crazy, but maybe I would have to... Maybe it also cares how many times I win. Gee, I don't know. I don't think anybody really knows. Temptation to just edit the EX value to 2 so it probably triggers the other thing is rising. Very, very much kind of feeling like doing that. Because I believe it's the EX value that matters. If that EX value goes to 2, I think that'll trigger the Dragon God value. I don't know for a fact, but I think that's how it works. You know what? I think I will. I'm getting a little tired of doing this. Let's just go back. Okay, 9%. Because technically, I've literally done all this before. It's not actually any different. We're just playing on the hard mode. So it does feel kind of annoying, right? It's like, why am I doing this again? Why am I doing this again? I should probably just cheat part of it. The part of it that doesn't, you know, really matter that much. It's really just under the hood repetition. So cake result EX. I'm changing it to 2. I've now changed it to 2. I believe that's the value that needs to change. Huh. That's a weird dialogue for the game to load on. The game loaded with Cake saying, "Dang, I lost again." They did not lose. Oh. I think maybe it cared how many times I beat Cake, so it just popped that dialogue randomly when I loaded this time. Because I changed the value about the Cake results, so now Cake's like, "You won!" Even though I totally didn't win. But the game thinks I won, because it's confused. Because of what I did. I mean, I did win once, just not multiple times. Now, if we go talk to Dragon God... Look! 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 Okay! I figured it out. The mystery is figured in an out way. I don't know. So I don't think... Weirdly enough... Wait, which one's later? 10:43... 10:21, yeah, okay. Before I actually trigger that, I'm sorry, I'm just curious at this point. I'm going back to my previous file, where the cake result is not 2. Because I just want to figure this out definitively, because nobody who has played this game understands how this works, so I may as well figure it out. Or you did get... I didn't, though. The only thing by the way, I hadn't gotten eaten enough. And then Here, I'll prove it. I just changed the value back to 0, the one that I think makes a difference. But I did not change any values involving... You know what? You're right. The cake result EX value is back to 0. I just loaded back before I changed that value. It's just get eaten a certain number of times, and I just arbitrarily hit the goal before I gave up and quit and started editing the save file. Before I edited the save file, I actually had got enough eats. I just didn't know. I don't know how many it asked. Okay, that's weird though, because cake result EX is still 0. So that value, I don't know what it does, but it doesn't matter, apparently. That value doesn't matter to this. Anyways, here. Is being preyed on that much makes you so addicted to it? Shall I try it again next time? What? If there is a pleasure that has not been seen in the world, I would definitely like to experience it in this body. You can't eat it because your body is big, right? For me, the size of my body is a small thing that can be done by magic. God, something strange has been turned on. God has unlocked vore fetish. Actually, we're gonna use a different word. So, we've thought about this a little bit. I've been talking to some people about it. So, the word fetish is overly loaded. Because, while it's technically true sometimes, I think it's a very bad word to use. Let me explain. It's a word that inherently means sexuality, and we don't like that. Because vore, fat fur, inflation, transformation, pause... Like, yeah, some people have that as a fetish, but some people just have it as an interest. And if you call somebody with a vore interest to have a fetish, that's kind of rude to them. That's like saying... Well, let me put it this way. We know some people who are asexual, which means they basically do not have sexual thoughts or feelings, and they like things like vore. To say that a sexual person has a vore fetish is pretty much like saying a trans person isn't actually that gender, in my opinion. It's pretty similar. It's basically saying, no, your identity that you identify with isn't true, because I'm going to say that you have this feeling about it. It's very similar to mislabeling a trans person, I think. So I don't think that's wise. Basically, I'm talking specifically about asexuals. Not everybody who likes this stuff is asexual, of course. But I think it's pretty rude that when vore or whatever is talked about, people think sexual things. When there's people out there that literally don't think about sexual things and like those things. So, in other words, I think it's best if we stop using the word fetish for so many things. Sure, that could be applied to actually sexual things, but if an interest is dynamic and you know, wide range enough that it could be seen in both a sexual but also non-sexual light, such as vore, such as fat, pause, transformation, inflation, so many other things. So there's so many things out there that some furries enjoy completely platonically. So I think it's very bad to call those things fetishes, because that doesn't apply to them all the time. So what I'm thinking, we were discussing this with Esler, and Esler suggested some alternative words that I might try to push. We suggested at one point in the past the word interest. So basically a vore interest, a fat interest. I think that word is pretty solid, but some people found it a little too generic, so we workshopped a few more words. And I think a few other words that might work really well. If somebody has a really strong interest in like vore or whatever, but we don't want to imply it's sexual, because it may not be, we could always say obsession. That's one word that was suggestion. So we could say somebody is obsessed with vore or has a vore obsession. Of course, that could be a negative word sometimes. But it does imply a passion without implying sexuality, and I think that's better. Another option is fancy. So you have a vore fancy. That's a little bit prissy though. Perhaps it might work good if you're a cat or something. I am a vore fancy. But the word we agreed upon was probably one of the better ones. Was fixation. So interest, obsession, fixation. I feel like those are 3 good words to use in different amounts of intensity. If you got a casual interest in vore, then it's a vore interest. If you got a pretty strong interest in vore, you might have a vore fixation. And if you just freaking love vore, then you have a vore obsession. Now, I think obsession is a bit negative, so I'd use the other 2. I think interest is really the best word. I know some people think it's a bit generic, but I think saying that somebody has a vore interest or whatever is a lot more fair. Because interest is kind of a neutral word that does, like, it opens the door to saying, yeah, I have a strong interest, I have a casual interest, I got a medium interest. It could be any kind of interest level, right? But interest doesn't imply anything. It just means that that person is interested in the thing. So I think we should try to push the word interest. And if you don't like that word, then you can use something stronger like fixation or obsession. But I really think that it's dumb to use the word fetish everywhere. The fetish is a stupid word because it implies so much when that implication isn't always true. But yeah, that's my little soapbox moment. For Played by the Pound in the future, you will hear me and probably Charem and stuff. We'll probably say fixation, obsession, and interest, but we'll avoid the word fetish. Because, well, that definitely doesn't apply to Played by the Pound videos. Because when we do Played by the Pound, we're showing off an interest. We're not showing off a fetish. I know some people will say, oh, it's the same thing. But no, we're not interested in showing anything sexual. We're showing the thing because it's interesting and something we like, but not because of any sexual reasons. So, fetish is just not a good word for Played by the Pound, and in my opinion, it's not a good word in a lot of cases. Again, it's so weird to me that everybody... Like, I think it's really good that we are very careful and sensitive about trans people, and we make sure to not misgender them and stuff. A lot of people are good about that, not misgendering trans people. And yet, so many people are completely okay basically treating asexual people like they don't exist. Or if they do exist, they're not actually really asexual and they actually have a sexual interest or something. Which is dumb. Like, why are we telling asexuals, no, you have a fetish? That's stupid. Don't do that. They should be respected just as much as trans people. Anyways. My little soapbox moment is over. I just wanted to express that for a second. Passion is good, too. We could use the word passion. Yeah, a vore passion. Again, if that word's too weird, if that word's, like, too specific or unusual for you, then just use interest. Some people didn't like interest because they felt like it was too generic, but, I mean, it does describe pretty perfectly what, in a general way, what everybody... If somebody likes vore, they have an interest in vore. You know? That's a statement you can say safely without putting words in people's mouths or making assumptions. You could say, oh, you like vore? Well, you have a vore interest. Or maybe if you like vore a lot, maybe you have a passion for vore. A vore passion. Fixation's good. Fixation's a pretty good word if you strongly like vore and you own that. Like, yeah, I'm really into this vore stuff, and I think about it a lot. But maybe you have a fixation. Obsession, too, if you like to use... Some people like the word obsession. Some people are like, yeah, I'm totally obsessed with this. And they like using it that way. So maybe obsession's good for some people, but if you want to use a slightly less negative word, fixation lets people know you have a strong interest in that thing. But yeah, there's a lot of good word choices here. We don't have to use fetish everywhere. And this is especially topical, I think, with what's going on with payment card processors and stuff. Have you guys seen that? What happened to Steam and itch.io and other sites, too, before that. Like, things like Patreon and OnlyFans and other stuff, too. And Gumroad. A lot of places are being pressured to remove NSFW content because payment processors are like, oh yeah, we're gonna be like the moral guardians now, even though we're a credit card company, and we're gonna tell people we don't want them to do we don't want them buying NSFW things now. And I think in this time especially, it's very important that we, as a community of people who have weird interests, start using interest instead of fetish for that stuff. Because if NSFW is under fire, wouldn't this be a better time to stop using the word fetish so freely and maybe switch to a more platonic term that can actually be applied to those things that are not always sexual, such as vore? there's so many people that insist that vore is a fetish, but in doing so, we also put that stuff like vore at risk of these payment processors and stuff. So let's dial the heck back, acknowledge the fact that these weird interests don't have to be sexual, and maybe we can protect them from all these stupid credit card companies, you know? So I think that's a good idea anyways. But anyway, sorry about the random soapbox. I randomly thought about this. I was like, oh yeah, I was going to bring it up during this stream. I kind of forgot. So yeah. And keep in mind too, I'm not suggesting we censor how we speak about these things. I'm saying let's use a word that acknowledges the fact that these interests have such a wide value. They aren't just for sex. They're for other things. They're for other interests. Some people just find vore fascinating. And I don't think that's a bad thing. There's tons of people that find vore fascinating because, you know, a cartoon or a movie they used to watch as a kid, and they were like, wow! And I mean, vore is fascinating. That's why there's so many movies with vore in them. And they're like, oh no, the character's getting eaten. Oh no, the character got eaten. They gotta get out. Like, it's interesting. It's always been interesting. And that doesn't have to be a sex thing. That's my point. There's so many ways to enjoy or find it interesting. Anyways, yeah, I'm done ranting. Thank you for listening. Let's try to work together. I'm going to try to push this in the future too. Not so soapboxy. Just I'm going to casually try to change narrative a little bit. Stop using the word fetish. Start using the word interest, fixation, passion. Those are good, positive words. And they're not words that apply. Anyways, let's continue. I think we're good. We got the vore dialogue of God. That's what matters. Now, actually, wait. I want to stop immediately. So I got the vore dialogue of God. Let's actually go back to title. I want to see something. Oh, 89%. Okay, either it doesn't count towards 100%, or it counts as like 0.5%, so it only counts at the end. I was wondering if this 89% would go to 90% after that dialogue. It hasn't, but I'm pretty sure it still counts, so maybe it just counts for like 0.5% or something. So like at the end, it would be at 99 if I hadn't done it. I'm not sure. Because notice that doesn't count decimals, so... Anyways, this level! So God can turn small, but God can also turn big. Sorry, I just shot you in the neck, God. Yeah, we're basically done with the game. We have a few more NPCs to find, and there's no treasure to find, just NPCs. There's one... In the final level of the world, there's two paths, and one path has an NPC, and I think the other path may also have an NPC, I can't remember. Aside from that, the second level has an NPC as well. I don't know if it has... I think it has two. One that suggests that they might eat you, but they don't actually do it, too bad. And then there's another one that just kind of tucks it up the moon, I think. Sky Chase Zone. There. Hi, Wolf. I hope you've been enjoying your Pathfinder. Thanks for lurking. I feel really bad that I shot God in the neck, but they'll be okay, I guess. You know what really disappoints me? Actually, thinking about it, it'd be pretty cool. It'd be pretty cool if, since this game has a vore focus, it's too bad that God doesn't eat us at some point. I mean, this form of God could totally eat us. They should add that. If they're doing a 2.0 release, I hope they consider this. I guess there'd have to be a reason for it. Plane has a reason of just wanting to eat everybody. That's their character. Yeah, they could eat us to keep us from being attacked by the enemies. That's not a bad idea. I actually ripped all the resources, by the way, for the game. Oh, and they wanted me to stand on their back. They wouldn't go until then. It's not possible to choose that. Okay. Whoa, whoa! Oh, I can't heal here, right? Wait, why did they let me recharge my SP there when I can't use SP in this area? I just realized how silly that is. Anyways, we did all the hard stuff when it came to the safe. I'm glad I did it legitimately. I didn't actually have to cheat. Now it's just a matter of finding the rest of the NPCs. This is the one that wants to eat us. It's rare for so many people to come. It was hard for everyone to get this far, wasn't it? Shall I put you to sleep on my stomach? He might just be suggesting sleeping on his stomach, but I can't really tell. With the translation, it could be either. What? What's that about? About above your stomach? He might just be suggesting belly bed, but he also might be just suggesting belly bed. Hard to tell. Oh, there's stuff up there. Wait, what? There's stuff up there? I don't think I ever noticed that. Clearance meant to be swung for. Oh, right. This whole section can be cheesed. Technically. Whoops! Yeah, you can break this section. That's right. I believe there's another NPC in this section, too. Oh, come on, Rython, you didn't even try. You didn't try. You didn't try at all. Oh, come on, why is nobody using their abilities when I asked them to? Really? I swear. It's like the moon gravity is breaking them. Maybe it is, actually. Oh, now you'll flap. Okay. I don't quite get it. I think you're right, Esther, when you said something about Billy needing to end first or something. I'm not sure. Anyways, I just want to flap for this area of oddity. This area is meant to be rotated, but I want to just opt out real fast. Does I feel like it? There's the exit. Actually, before I go to the exit... There we go. Yeah, game's like, what are you doing? I'm exploring in the way I prefer exploring. Wait, can you not? No, only once till you land. That's a pretty clever idea, because I get to... Okay, all done. It's so strange how sometimes I just can't use certain things like a movement ability or whatever. I have no idea why. I did this section completely wrong. Ow, it hit me! I'm scared. Alright. I'm good. That was very surprising. I was like, ah, a guy is here. Yeah, there's a lower section I just wanted to go to as well. It's down here. Oh wait, no, this is the same section, right? Ah, I was wondering if that would work. I don't think you're supposed to do what I just did there. Shenanigans, like entering a doorway sideways. I'm glad gravity sorted itself out by the time I got through. Wow, I actually got around him. I didn't think I'd do that. Yeah, I hope you guys are enjoying today's stream. I know it's quite the retread of the first stream. I didn't expect extra mode to be, well, so similar to the norm mode. When I saw the extra mode, especially with its own percentage, I was like, oh, they must have... I'm gonna guess... Like, I guessed it was probably the main game, but different. But I kind of figured that, but I figured they'd do something, like, significantly different with it. They kind of didn't, though. Those guys want to leave. They can't leave. They're dead now. This area wants you to rotate as well. I feel like you don't have to, though, if I remember. Because, again, as long as you're clever, you can do whatever you want. Doing these sections wrong should get you an achievement. I don't know, it just seems kind of a neat, weird idea. Thank you. Thank you so much. I did the section wrong and I paid for it. I like how it obligingly rotated me into the spikes. Very kind of it. Yeah, there's two paths through this area. I want to say there's an NPC somewhere, but I can't remember. Ow! Okay, that's what's up there. I'm gonna say there isn't, but if I'm wrong, we can always come back later. Which means that there... I mean, we did see an NPC at the start of that stage, so that might be the only NPC there, actually. Alright. Now for the hardest stage of the game. And this is where I get a path choice, at least soon. Also, if you have not seen the first stream, this is a pretty interesting stage. I really like, actually, I don't have a whole lot to... I think most of the stages are nice in this game, but I don't really have a whole lot to say about their visual design for the most part. There is an exception, though, and that is this stage. The stage is actually pretty interesting. Like, most of the... You may have noticed when I played this... We have seen, like, stage gimmicks and stuff, but most of them have been stage gimmicks that we have seen in other games. They're not, like, super unique ones. But that is an there is an exception here, though. Like, it's... The stage gimmicks have been done well enough, but there's nothing to write home about. This level, though, changes that up. Now, here's the tricky part. This is not the gimmick that changes it up, by the way. Though there is something notable. Watch what happens if I pause. Notice how they still want to change. There's a reason for that. Now, let's see. I know one of these paths, I think it's this one, brings me to an NPC. I feel like both of them might. I don't really remember. I do remember this is the hard path, though, so let me go this way. Ah. Yeah, the blocks are actually timed to the music, if you haven't figured it out. So this leads to an NPC, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I got it. That's what I wanted to do. Defeat. Yeah, them. I think that's the only NPC in the level, which means I think we're done collecting NPCs. I think. I could be wrong. The other path may have had an NPC. I can't remember. But I don't think it did. So I think we're done for NPCs. Now it's just a matter of winning. I want to go down. Okay, fine. This is, where... This guy also can't be stopped with pausing. Pausing will not save you from this entity. If you get flashed, you turn to stone. Take a ton of damage. Might be an insta-kill in this, actually. Leave me alone. There's also, like, the most difficult challenge in the game. In a later room. I don't think there's a... If I remember correctly, it's only for 1-ups, and not required otherwise. Actually, I think it's here. I don't think it guarantees anything important, but it is a heck of a challenge. Should I do it? I'm gonna do it. Woo! Yeah, you gotta do that fast, or you just die. I like I did that first try. Curious how you have this all translated. Hello, Karin. There's a program. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Hold on a second. I will answer that question by going over here. It's in my folder. I just need to remember the name of it. It is called... It's something you... So, BepInX is a mod loader thing that can be installed with a lot of games. You get BepInX for Unity. Because since this game is a Unity game. And then you put in... What's the name of it? Auto Translator. So it's something simply called Auto Translator. It installs with BepInX, and it'll basically see your game that you're playing, And if it has text that you've loaded into it, like Japanese, whatever you tell it to translate, it will see that text, and then after a moment, it'll just translate it on the fly while you're playing. This only works for traditional text boxes, but what is considered a traditional text box is actually quite varied. So, all right, now to do so that's how we have it translated. It is a little scuffy because it is like using it's not using Google Translate, though. It is Google Translate is a backup in case it needs a backup, but it's using, what is it, Yandex or something? I don't remember what the main translator is, but it's a pretty good translator overall. Anyways, let me go for the second hardest thing to get in the game. By the way, that little flap in front of that wall kept me safe. Yes, that was difficult to do. If I remember, there's no NPCs in here. Go faster, don't go at all. Okay, there we go. Hey, I'm doing this section completely wrong, by the way. It's supposed to be rotated differently, but I like doing it this way because it's fun that way. Oh, I fell. Wait. Nope, I'm dead. I thought I could do it. Also, yes, you did notice that it slowed down. Oh, I can't do it now because I don't have enough energy. That's fine, whatever. This is how you're supposed to do it. There is a secret you get for not doing it that way, though. Okay, so it isn't instant killing me. I was wondering about that. Yeah, that doesn't... Okay. I want to say that I can still get up there if I'm clever. Let's see. I also want to say... Okay. You know, I want to say a lot of things, but... Yeah, it's doable, but it's going to be tricky. Okay. How did I get up? Well, actually, I always made it really easy. How did I do it the other times? With no energy. I did it with no energy somehow. I don't remember how I did it. How did I do this? Yeah, if you don't rotate, you get a secret at the end. It's a really... It doesn't... I don't think there's anything actually valuable about, but I guess I'll just... You know what? I'll just direct you to part 1 if you want to see it. I did do it in part 1. It's a tricky, tricky maneuver. But it can be done. I'm just noticing that failure seems to result in... losing your energy. I can get it back here somewhere. Apparently not, though. That's what happens if you die here, by the way. Does it show that? Weapon X auto transfer, huh? Alright, yeah. Oh, Weapon X. Weapon X. And there is a guide, but they get the version wrong. I can share it with you if you'd like. It's here, hold on. This guide technically gives you the information you need to do this with other games too. I've been trying to auto-translate out on a few things. I've gotten a couple things to work and a couple things not to. This tells this tells one thing wrong though. It says to grab the 32-bit version of Beppin, x86. You don't actually grab that. You grab the x64, not the x86. So basically, you grab the 64-bit version. The other version doesn't work, even though they say it should. Man, there was a way I got up there. I don't remember how I did it though. Oh, I remember the trick. How did I forget this? Yeah, if you jump with another character, you have enough height to then do another. You can do another jump with the gliding guy. I kind of forgot about that. Well, I guess I will show you guys how this trick works. What the heck? I didn't get a countdown that time. That was weird. Something glitched. Oh wait, what am I doing? Okay, here comes the hard part. So this is the door out, and if you would flip the world, you would just enter it, and this would be a giant wall. But because I didn't flip the world, this is not a wall, it's a floor. Which looks like it goes to nothing. It looks like it just cuts off, but there's actually stuff over there. So I'd say this is the biggest secret in the game, though it's not required for 100% completion or anything. And that's it, really. Those blocks have nothing in it. It's weird. It's like a super secret area, and the developer wanted to acknowledge, oh wow, you actually did that, that's pretty crazy. But they didn't have anything to really acknowledge, except for just giving you one up. Maybe the 2.0 update will add something there, though. Since I know that there's an update coming in August here. Perhaps they're gonna add a bunch of stuff to all the weird little spots. Because this game has tons of weird little spots in it. That are like, they're weird because they're like weird places where it's like you have to bring a character back to an old level so they can do a thing that only they can do, even though that's an earlier level where they weren't available. So you have to go all the way back to do the thing with them, and then you get some coins, a 1-up, or oftentimes absolutely nothing. And it's like, that's weird. Why did nothing happen when I did this? But yeah, as you see here, technically you can climb the wall of her, but that would be very expensive. You could technically do like a jump, and then like a do, and then like a, and then hop a bunch to get up here, like that. But it still doesn't actually get you all the way to the item, so I don't know why you do that. But yeah. So it's pretty much just a secret for if you don't rotate the level, and it's weird and hard to do, and it gives you a 1-up, and that's it. It's just such a strange reward. You really expect more out of it. Well, anyways, now that I have 0 health, actually I can steal here. Alright, now the actual only fight in the game that's going to be difficult in hard mode. Because this fight actually took a lot of my health in the first place in normal mode. So this fight might be a bit of a challenge. If I recall, the first thing you do is you just avoid. I can shoot some arrows at it. I guess I had to demonstrate I can't hurt it. Okay. No, I got hit! Oh good, it didn't do- wait, it didn't do that much damage? What? This is a partially scripted fight, so... You have to do mini stages in this fight. Now I can fight. Ah, that's how it attacks. I was trying to remember what... Each attack phase, I haven't really memorized them. That's that one, right? Wait, 420? No, that's normal. Ah! Move to your next phase and stop annoying me. You should have done that sooner. I was not expecting that much damage. Oh, I took too much damage, jeez. Oh, this sucks because I actually have to use the, Dickies. That uses energy. Oh, these guys are actually in the way now. Because they're faster and take 2 hits. That changes that changes how this works a little bit. Oh no. They do way more damage to the boss. They're actually bad. Let me get around them. Okay. Actually, that's right. This phase is gonna be real annoying. So Sirocco has to do this himself. He can do this though, which is a bit better. Play it easy, play it safe. Oh, you still do the charge, interesting. Wow! I swear. I always forget that he does that backlash. Hello, Inkswatch and friends. Hi, guys. Oh, he did this phase fast. Okay. Now it's a good time to do this, I guess. There. Half choices, I just realized. Oh, no, this is just to get energy. Actually, that's really good. There. Hello, Raiders. That's 2 raids today, actually, I think. That's pretty cool. Yeah, no time at all. Leafer's a good attacker. Good, a phase that I took no damage on for once. That's much better. Oh, hello. Don't get squishy. How are Raiders doing? That's true, though. They do give you a little bit of coins and stuff so you can recharge, which is actually good. That means I should go both directions. To be careful not to get crushed, though. I think you can get crushed here. I got stuck there. Oh, that's right. That's your trick. Right, so, Rhython, if Rhython walks up to this thing when it's attacking, when it's not attacking normally, those orbs will actually cause a lot of problems. So let's just be careful. I think he can, yeah, he can still knock those back, too. I think that brought us to our next phase. Yep. The menus are all black and white. Yep, there's a reason for that. Now, if all went well when we beat the game, we should be at 100%, I think. Again, if all went well. It's kind of finicky to get that going. Also, good news, I don't think I'll actually have trouble here. Okay, so, they should stay back because they're out of the water. And boop, and boop, and boop. Stay in the right position's important for this phase. I learned my lesson. Go there, and then go over here, because he's gonna... Oh, he didn't actually slam down like he usually does. Ah, what the heck? That's rude! Well, that was really rude. Just instant transmissioning into me over and over again. Not very polite. No! I refuse. I refuse to get slammed into like that. What? What are you doing? Stop that! He keeps trying to, like, just drift into me. What a jerk. Alright, trained but stopped. Okay, I have to be careful here. If I get the right distance... Ah, screw it. I have a weird thought. You guys want to see something weird? Let's try something. Ah, dang. I was trying to see what would happen if I broke the orb and got 8. That would have been kind of funny. Miracle Matter? Yeah, a little bit like that, isn't it? Oh, right, this section. Can I be anybody in this section? I think I can. Very Miracle Matter. I like how many games like to be inspired by Kirby. Goodbye. Can you teleport fast with my bullet? Nope. So many games are inspired by Kirby. So many games like to have ominous spherical final bosses. Which is interesting, isn't it? Okay, but the win! I'm gonna fast forward this too. Don't mind me. Again, if you want to see it in normal speed, watch part 1. This is part 2 here is the same game, but a little bit harder. And not even that much harder, by the way. Some enemies were super zippy, though. I like the really zippy flying guys occasionally. But besides that, this game did not feel that different. Okay, so the big question, of course, is, did we unlock all the NPCs for this run? We'll know immediately on this list here. If they're at all grayed out... Oh, the enemies do count. Interesting. Well, I think I interacted with each one at least once, so... Oh yeah, stage 2, cookie massage. I love a cookie massage. You know, that's real nice. That's where you get a massage while you eat a chocolate chip cookie. It's very nice. Cookie massage. I think it was originally Cookie Desert. I don't know why they got massage. Also, there's no Magiri apple. Just remember that. So all these NPCs should not be grayed out if everything was done right. Ridiculous. Pet pets. I do want to say, though, I'm definitely going to criticize the developer of this game for having their extra mode where you can play it all the way again and there's barely any changes. That's kind of lame. Let's be honest here. Oh yeah, I forgot. The one that floats off the screen is just called Ho. Ah, pet pets too. Really? 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 Yeah, Tayanga, and yep, I got everybody. I got every NPC. I was thorough. That means I'm done, I think. With extra mode, I mean. I'm pretty sure it should be 100%. And by the way, I was wondering if extra mode would add another phase to the final boss or something. No, nothing changed. Different ending? No, same ending. Everything was the same. Thank you for playing extra mode. Thanks. What does that text in the bottom say? You can now play time attack extra. Oh, I did unlock something doing this. Nah. Haha. 100, there we go. Alright, and then time attack. So, oh, what's this? I already had time attack open, unlocked before, but now I have, so time attack normal. Tsuzujo's time attack. Who's Tsuzujo mode? Well, it's Tsuzujo's, apparently. And then extra here says, let's see. Extra, attack extra. Nanado Takame's time attack mode. Who are these people? Nanado Takame? This isn't translated for some reason. Time attack. Everyone is gathered. Time attack mode. Where time. Oh, it's hold on. I wonder why it's not translating that one line though. Come on. Everyone is gathered. Time attack mode where you can play with a Jotai with all your friends from now on. Oh, that was a very confusing sentence. Then we have the EX version of that. Time attack, everyone's gathering. EX. Nanado is a time attack mode. Oh, he is now? He's a mode now? Where you can play with a full-fledged Jotai. What is a Jotai? From the moment at Nanado is a time attack mode. Yeah, you said that in the first place. Why is this not translated? Hold on, I'm gonna force it to translate. Hold on. Come on. Everyone gather. Thank you. Sometimes you just have to change the text go away and then bring it back. So I don't understand what this means. We have normal and extra time attack. I get that, but everyone gather? Okay. So is this is what I think it is, right? Oh my gosh. So they have a normal mode, they have an EX mode, and then they have 4 other modes where you can play the game again, but faster! I don't want to, really, but... I mean, I could, but... Let's see how they structure it. Is it actually more efficient? No, it actually forces me to go through everything, doesn't it? Like, if you're gonna have time attack mode, then why does extra mode have, like, nothing different about it? Like, that's the thing. Why is there an extra mode if you're already gonna ask the player to play again for time attack? But you know I should clear at least one time attack to see what it does. To be fair, I am literally speedrunning. Finding the NPCs, the treasures, doesn't matter. Go, go, go! Their mode lets you start with everyone. Oh, that's a mild difference. You know what I'm honestly thinking of doing? Playing the first time attack mode. Did I just move that platform? Okay. I don't think I was supposed to do that. I mean, not the whole thing. What I'm thinking, well... You would be amazed how quickly... Watch the timer. Watch how short this game actually is. Hi, I'm not talking to you. I'm in time attack mode. I like how it still had an exclamation, though. The only danger of what I'm doing is that... Lap, okay. So it does a time... So it does a lap time. Okay, like, I just captured your time for that stage. That makes sense. But, am I doing this all over again? Yeah, maybe. We could take... Let's do this. Let me prove that this is actually a short game. Ow. There are 2 minigames that we unlocked as well, but... Here's the really obnoxious thing. We always know that every time I've beaten anything, I unlock something, so... It's quite possible time attack mode is just for bragging rights, but it's also possible that getting a time at all, or maybe a good time, would unlock something else. I don't know. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna play time attack normal mode normally. And then I will... That's right, the light is beautiful. I won't play every single time attack. There's 4 time attacks! What are they doing? I thought there was gonna be 1 time attack. I was ready to play 1 time attack. I was totally okay with playing a time attack mode for 1 more run. But then they said there's 4 of them. And I guess what there is there's time attack, normal mode. There's time attack, normal mode, but actually now there's, you could have all the dragons from the beginning, which would speed up things a little bit. That would make the time a little faster, because then I could get the fire dragon really fast, you know? Oh. But then there's also speedrun for the EX mode, which, as we've discussed, is barely different from normal mode, so it wouldn't really change much. I don't think the bosses even have extra health, so the only thing that would truly slow down the run would be if a boss was harder, had more health, but they don't, so it's just mooks that do. That could be skipped, which you'd be skipping anyways, because time attack. Anyways. I'm just wondering to myself why they made 4 time attack modes. Guys, what are you doing? I'm not going to subject you guys to 4 time attack runs. I might subject myself to it. Maybe, but let's just clear 1 time attack to see if anything happens. They were just like, I bet our players want to play the game 5-6 times, right? Like, I don't know. I don't. Why would you? Again, I understand a time attack mode, but having 4 different variations of it feels unnecessary. I feel like even having 2 doesn't really make too much sense because the EX mode isn't even that much more difficult. You could probably get the same time in both EX and normal mode because the only difference is really the enemies. So if you're good at evading the enemies, it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'd like to note that I just hit 4 minutes 30 total time for this run. I've already cleared the first world in that time. The whole world. It's all 3 stages. The stages are not that long in this game. With the exception of, like, maybe a couple. So I'd like to note that in less than 5 minutes, I beat the first stage. So, just as a reference to, like, hitting him in the head with boxes does not speed things up. Yeah, I don't have to worry about optional objectives or anything. I'm just running. It definitely feels like the developers didn't quite finish the game or something, huh? I mean, they did finish the game. The base game is a complete experience and it's nice. The normal mode, getting 100% of the normal mode is fun. That's a great time. That was what part 1 was about. Part 2 here has been about finding out that the rest of the content is actually much more rehashed than it probably should be. Oh well. Yeah, let's see how quickly... Can I get a sub 10-minute time for the first... Oh, pausing does not stop the clock. That makes sense, I guess. Just noticed that. The good news is I do kind of know the levels well enough at this point where I can kind of be lane to the exit in most cases. There's a few times I might get a little confused, but for the most part, I'll remember where to go. Grabbing instant one-ups isn't a bad idea. I might rush myself into a bottomless pit, so I have a few lives. Oh, that's right! I just remembered something. Fun fact! We never saw something in this game. I just remembered about it. I'll do it after the speedrun mode, but basically, you know what we've never seen? The game over screen and its music. We've never experienced that, because I never gamed over. So what I think I'll do is... I'll edit my extra mode save file to have... I'll figure out what my life count is, look in the file, figure out the number for that, change it to like 1, go die, and we'll take a look at the game over. That's what I'll do after the speedrun is over. Ooh, I'm cutting it close there. Technically, Sirocco is smaller, so it'd be a little safer to go through this with him, but... Can't really speed up the auto-scrolling section, though, can we? Yeah, auto-scrollers are not fun. I guess the devs just wanted to change things up and added it. That's honestly why auto-scroller stages exist in platforms. Like, well, let's just change things up. They're not fun to replay, though. Maybe they're fine the first time, generally, but... if you replay them, it's like, this was actually lame. But I know everything is going to happen, I have to wait. All I can do is stop! Slip, apparently. Oh no, I have to do it again! I was getting... See, that's the other problem with auto-scrollers. If you get sick of them, then you just can just randomly die on them because you're, like, not paying attention. Well, that's gonna hurt the time. Ouch. I was doing so well! I had to be on the auto-scroller stage and I died. Ah, that's so bad at the time. My sub 10 minutes is gonna happen now. For the stage 2, it is. It probably would have without that, though. be fair, that's the most BS part of an auto-scroller, if it's like, you need to fall downwards, but not too quickly or you'll die to the bottomless pit that is slowly moving downwards right now. That is pretty dumb, though, isn't it? When a game is like, hey, there's a bottomless pit down here, but you also need to go down, just not too fast! What's funny is that that area I died in was going to be safe in like 5 seconds, so, fun. It's so arbitrary. It's such a game death, not the opposite of realistic. But yeah, I would have had sub 10 minutes. I would have had sub 10 minutes, but now I won't. Mainly, this boss is a bit RNG. If he decides to do a lot of high shots, you can break his windshield and take him out instantly. But it's all dependent on what he decides to shoot. So maybe you can tease him into jumping high with high jumps yourself? I'm not sure. I don't think he cares. Gimme. Gimme. I take over your ship. Soraka, stop being short and grab that orb. I think I could have gone sub 10 minutes, but it would have been close. On that stage, that is. Nice of them. I think that the clock only starts moving once you go. I think the cutscene, the clock pauses for it, which is kind of nice of them, actually. Though I do wonder to myself if they have a. Why is there even cutscenes? I feel like in any other game, if a game had like a story and cutscenes, but then they added a speedrun mode, the speedrun mode would just skip the cutscenes, right? Normally. Wait, I can just. I don't need to go up to the button. Heck the button. I like how the box stars are just to have something randomly sync. They don't serve any purpose. They're just there to be fun, I guess. So I think that the funny thing is, yeah, I really think that the time attack mode is unpolished too, because in a different game, this time attack mode would most likely be like, okay, they cut out the cutscenes, they cut out the optional stuff, they move the optional stuff out of the way and stuff, so you just focus on playing the level. But here, it's just again, it doesn't seem like they really edited anything. It's the same game. It's just they added a timer that laps you. Oh, wait a minute! The timer reset! Okay, I hadn't gotten 10 minutes in total. That was 10 minutes for the second world. So, I got 4 minutes... So, it was like 5 minutes for World 1, 10 minutes for World 2. Which way do I go here? I think it's up. Actually, I think the answer is there's lots of directions. So, I have so far spent 14 minutes on this run. I wonder how long it'll take overall. I will get the overall time at the end. That was how long a stage took, yeah. I almost stopped to talk to the NPC because I saw that exclamation mark. I'm just activated by it, apparently. Okay, I did under a minute for that level. That was pretty good. Actually, fun fact: Matcha Forest is actually pretty. Oh, there it is. I see. We're on in Act 3 of Matcha Forest, by the way. This is not a long world if you skip the optional content like playing. Come on. Actually, I think in the EX mode, the enemies are moving faster. They get out of your way faster, too. In a lot of cases, they'll be less in your way. In EX mode, weirdly. Poison water. Doing this section fast is important because if you want a good time for the speedrunning, because it's poison water. So, oh, there, right there. You need to go so fast that you get to that section as quickly as possible, so you can get to the next box. That's a trick. That's an important trick. Like that. Yeah, see? That doing that in one run without waiting for cycles. That's a trick. That's important for the speedrun strat. Oh, this boss is terrible for speedrunning, I mean. Though I do think that it is generally better to shoot with arrows, even if it's a little trickier. The arrows do so much more damage that even though it's trickier, it's worth it. Also, if you notice, I can actually hold an angle and keep shooting arrows. I think it's a strategy they don't intend. Okay, that was actually a pretty fast boss takedown, even with the death. One thing is unsettling, yay! Or was it settling? Yeah, I'm gonna hurry through this as fast as possible, not only because it is speedrunning, but also... Well, you know, you guys have seen this game 3 times now. So I'm gonna make it fast. But also, this is a good time for me to finally demonstrate, yeah, this game is actually pretty short. Especially if you know where to go. Alright. I say right before walking to a path telling me to go the other direction. You know, I'm not a living example to my words, but that's fine. To be fair, I was going the right direction, I just forgot I had to do a little loopy to actually get there. I really hate that when you burn that thing, it doesn't immediately die. Actually, that kind of applies to anything you burn. It takes forever to actually break. This way is still faster, I think. If you do it right. If you have it on me, this is what it is! What do you think that sentence means? If you have it on me, this is what it is. What does that mean? It sounds smart, sort of. Sounds like something that means something. Obviously, it's just a translator being weird, but, like, what does that mean, you think? Oh boy! Oh boy! I don't know if you guys just saw what I did there. I probably shouldn't be able to rush through that, but I did it. I just, like, squeeze through that little gap. It's hot. It is. Anywhere with moving walls is a real challenge for speedrunning. Like, how can you do it quickly? apparently the answer, though, to that question. Ah. Well, this section wants you to do it fast because the magma rises. No, you don't. You're not leaving me behind. Ha! Wait, that elevator was actually faster, wasn't it? Well, whatever. Don't get crushed by those blocks if you go too fast. Bad idea. Don't fight those guys, just skip. I could have probably doubled back to the left to actually climb up faster than the door. Wow, I'm doing this. I'm doing the volcano stages properly fast right now. I am doing some fast. Watch me get crushed by the rock guys in a minute. I realize as I say, like, I'm doing the volcano fast, I'm gonna get crushed by the rock guys, aren't I? Honestly, this particular level, though, encourages going fast. So maybe it'll work out. Just be a little delicate. Yeah, this way. I think. I don't know. Just go to the right. If it's working out, it's working out. Ah! Okay. Maybe don't go to the right there, though. Not, at least not instantly. Oh, right. I gotta... Ah! I've chose the wrong path. My bad. Go left here is actually the answer. I thought where's the guy that drops down? There he is. I just really didn't want to get crushed after what I said. You know, I think going underneath is actually faster, because it looks dangerous, but you can just run it. But that's fine. We could use the trick to cheese this guy a little bit. Oh, I messed it up. Oh well. Actually, it's kind of easier to do it when he flattens out his hand. Thinking about it. Like that. What? Come on! I got screwed by rotation. Oh well. It's okay, we'll make it work. Wait, that almost worked just like that. Oh, he was still in a stun animation! What?! I'm being cheated here. When I switched back to the dragon, he was still stunned. To put it simply. Oh, it doesn't matter if he were in this space. I don't think you can skip over them in this space. You know what? Well, wait. I know it's slight time loss, but I don't want to die. You see, we're going blazing fast. That's terrible. But true. No, don't crush me against the wall! That would also be bad. Oh, I was still moving time there. Victory. Why did I fall through him that time? That was weird. Also, always use right thumb to grab orbs because then you can do it faster. 4 minutes! 4 minutes for that whole level? That whole world? That's pretty fast, I'd say. That's pretty good. There's some Sonic levels you can't beat in 4 minutes, so I'd say I did pretty good there. Now, normally Rhython would be faster here, but given the properties of the water dragon, I think they actually will be faster if I stay on the ground like this. Because they really pick up speed after a while. And the level's kind of designed for doing this, so... Ah! Make sure to jump those, though. Ow. Ha! The people in the water are irritated with electricity. I like how he's just, like, laughing at them. He also is electrifiable. I don't know why he's laughing. It's not like he's immune. Alright. And the worst thing about him is he's going to slow down the speedrun by just forcing me to stand there and do that. Whoop, please sink. Nope, okay. I think I could have saved time by going up there, but oh well. Ooh, I almost did that a little early. It's fine. Yeah, most of these stages could be beaten in like 1 minute 30 if you're not really caring about anything. Okay, now this massive stage, I think it can be completed very quickly if you just go straight up. Well, no, not straight up. No, I'm thinking of the rotating section, not this section. Oh, wow. Oh. So up does lead to a faster path up here. Please say this goes... No, this just goes to gems! Ah! I'm messing up. It's okay. So in this room, you just go straight to the right. How rude, actually. I'm not dead. Right, I'm not playing in the X mode. I'm fine. Let's just do that. Wow, that guy went flying. I was gonna say, I'm actually dipping my toes. I wonder if that's gonna be bad. No, right? If I could handle his toes being dipped in water, at least. Well, if I were there, I could afford this. Both of them were great teamwork. Oh, I almost messed that up. I like how I squeezed between those two. No, that's pretty good. I don't really know what the correct path in this area even is. Up? That's like the main thing. Up. Yeah. Thought it was Kuno's for closer friends? Did these just meet? Well, they might be related or something. Oh gosh. I actually tried that. I forgot there was actual traps here. I just realized that was pointless because I heal here anyways. 3 minutes! That was technically that was a long stage. And then the rest of the stage should mostly be done by Raycon, I think. Or at least because of all the heights, he's pretty good here. Oh, no. Oh right, this is done. Let's get. It's just I forgot that. I actually thought going down there would have been faster, but no, that's actually not a good idea. So let's do what I do originally. Actually, yeah, the little trick is actually very good here. Oh, there's a door here. I thought there was another puzzle, but I guess this is the next room. Specifically here. The good news is after this level, all the slow water puzzles are basically over at that point, so that's good. That's gonna make this a little harder, I think. I hope that lands correctly. I don't actually know if it will. Okay, good. Get out of here. I need this space! Alright, there. I was gonna say, like, why aren't you hopping up? Good, I one-cycled that. Ah! Alright, you can shoot them when they're in the tunnels, I forgot about that. Dangerous? Yes. Worth it? Yes. There. Killed him off screen? Yes. Almost died because of water? Yes. Sweet shark. Righto. Time for Candy Police! Alright, that's also for them, technically. Okay. Okay, fine. Game wants me to use them a bit. To be fair, they do. Actually, you know what? They might secretly be one of the better speedrun characters if you're good at the rope. Because they can get some speed with the rope. That was an unnecessary switch. But it depends on the layout of the level. Some areas might be really good for them. And of course, block riding is pretty fast, too. Okay, like, if I were to grab and go like that... They might actually be pretty fast, thinking about it. Ow. I got squished. Ah, right! Forgot you were there. Surprise, Squid! Watch out! Wait, I thought that stayed down a few. Oh, right. It doesn't. You have to... Ah! Oh, really? Excellent. I'm confused. Why is this not going down like it normally does? Oh, right, because you have to go underneath it. Like that. You have to go such that you don't block it so it goes down for... I'm so dumb. Why did I think of that? You have to bring it down lower. Oops. You know what? You're rushing. Yeah. If you rush, sometimes you forget basic information. Okay. I guess it's the only time the game demands you break a bridge for progress. Just realized that. Not the fastest stage clear. Probably could have cut that down to sub 3 minutes. That's okay. Now on the other hand, this stage, I think I can do it really fast. Let's see. I might get electrocuted a little bit if I mess it up, but... that's okay. Oh, there's a laser! Okay. You wanna remember that question I had about why do you have to go back? Well, there's a laser on both sides, turns out. So that's why you have to go back. Did that do it? Did that button accomplish the goal? No. Okay. I've just wasted a lot of time. Never mind, it's not going to be a fast clear after all. It's still going to be kind of fast. But yeah, it looks like you actually have to try harder than I thought. Really? Wow. I thought that's exactly right then. Wow. What a jerk. Okay, yeah, so you actually have to go quite a roundabout path. After you do open the laser, so you can rush at that point. On the top path if you're careful. This button's such a trick, though. You have to hit this to, I think, enter over here. But, like, it's on the way, so what's even the point? Okay. This is why I was going to say the stage is really fast, because I can just kind of... I'm calming down. I'm glad he's calming down. I didn't know he was all tense and stuff, but apparently he was. Oh, hello, you're already active, okay. Like, the only NPC I'm forced to talk to. There. Ah! Okay. Oh, so wait, no, Rife is the one that said he had a card, but then he said, no, it doesn't work! So I was mistaken about which one was talking. Wait a minute, I just saw a diagonal fly enemy? I thought that was new to Extra Mode, so Extra Mode didn't even have that. Jeez, Extra Mode, you did like nothing different, what the heck? Oh. I'm coming fast! Yeesh, that should have been a really fast level, but it wasn't. Why does he have a card at the... I don't know why he has it. Maybe he visits sometimes. I don't know. Okay, I went through the worst of it now. This third level's kind of an easy stage, actually. This one I can get a fast clear on, almost certainly. Just matter of taking the top path and staying up high, I guess. I don't need to take the ultimate top path, but I do need to, like this way, and then... just kind of go up here, I guess. And do this. And do that. And this puts us below the other door, but that's fine. I think this section of the stage could be completed by just kind of sticking to the street level, actually. Like, yeah, there's these terrible, evil electric things, but Rhython can dodge them all with clever jumping. They barely had time to go to big mode. I was wondering if they were going to get to it. They didn't even go electric that time. I beat them before they could do that. Which is good! That's actually a really fast time because if the Mew decides to go electric mode, it becomes invincible during that. So if it enters electric mode, you are using way more time. So the fact that it didn't go electric mode means I did that way faster. Okay, for this fight I think I'll stick to hammer. I think that'll be faster. This can't be skipped through, by the way, fast, so that's annoying. I get it, though, because the music is doing a sound... The music is cued to the dialogue, so that's why. Why did it get switched to Rhythron? Oh yeah, because I jumped for the orb, that's right. I believe it! She's Naruto, she believes it. Okay. What's up to this point? I don't know. 41 minutes, if that's your question, God. So, yeah, it looks like speedrunning this can take under an hour, probably. But it's still, I guess it's not instant or anything. You still have to take an hour to do it. Fun? I don't know if it's fun to do a speedrun that takes an hour. I could, you know, honestly, I might have the patience to off-stream do every speedrun for you guys. Like, off-stream, just in case it matters if I get a speedrun time. I feel like my time here is going to be pretty decent. It's not, like, the best speedrun time. But if there is some reward for getting a good speedrun time, I feel like I'm doing a decent job of that. If there is some sort of speedrun reward, I'm sure we'll find it on this run. And if there is no speedrun reward, then for the sake of completion, I will get a speedrun time of some time in every level. But I will not do that on stream. Could you die, please? Thank you. That rocket was very in my way. Oh no! Passenger! 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 This is kind of funny, actually. I expect that. Oh, okay. He wants to go to the moon, too! No, never mind. He changed his mind. He decided, actually, nah. Actually, it would be kind of cool if one of these flying segments did involve some enemies dropping on their back, and she was like, ah! And then you had to take them out so she could keep flying. Alright, this guy. Annoying, weepy enemy. There. You notice how the game reuses two of its bosses and just kind of casually in two stages? As like little sub-bosses, but then doesn't really do that with the other bosses, just a couple of them. Kind of odd, just kind of throwing them in there. Wouldn't be so odd if all of them showed up, but since only a couple of them do, it's kind of weird. Okay, so stage 2, I like to mess around with it, but if I don't mess around in stage 2, I think it'll clear really fast. Because the rotating things kind of just bring you to the end if you let them. God, that's not very nice, man. You landed on his head. His head. That's not very nice at all. Whoop, can't fly here. And water, though. Yeah, this part is really mostly just let things happen and win. There's a little bit of movement, but not much. I think there is a case of... I think you can take the wrong path, admittedly. Oh, I think I just did that, actually. It's technically supposed to be a maze, but it can be solved instantly if you know what you're doing, I guess. I think the right path is actually easier than the left, so I actually made my life harder by not taking that path. Yeah, I don't know this path as well, but that's okay. Ah, my throat! Oh, well, okay. I gotta say, Rython takes damage to water, but he floats up really fast to the surface when you go into water. That's kinda cool. Okay, and we're back at the end of the game. Just gotta not shenanigan and head on down. I think I'll take the right path when I get the option. I think it's an easier path, because it doesn't have the NPC. My chance. Oh. Right, that's a psych. Ah! Yeah, wow, indeed. How did I mess that up? Jeez, please. The answer is moving platform jank plus my own stupid movements. that's a mix of those two things. I like how even rushing and not really trying to get stuff, I still have 18 lives. This is not a hard game by any means. This time, just don't mess up the jank. Eesh. It's still fun. It is fun. Oh, this one has an auto-scroller. Wait, they both do, didn't they? Just thinking about it. I think both sections had an auto-scroller, so I don't think... I think they both did. So I don't think it matters which one you go through. I think you have an auto-scroller in both directions. If only one side has an auto-scroller, then definitely don't pick that side, I guess. In this side, in this case. I think both do, though, so... One of them might be shorter? Not sure which one would be shorter, though. This is not... Look, this is up to the speedrunners to route this, not me. I didn't feel that long, though. Here's where the speedrunning gets really gutsy. How many areas can you skip? Think about it. The more areas I run through without actually up... But see, if you get too aggressive about it, you're gonna mess up. This is where the speedrunning really has a challenge. That platform's a little tricky, actually, isn't it? Heck, why not? Doesn't hurt. You can probably get some real crazy times here if you're really clever. Did it already attack? Oh, it did. I didn't hear it attack. I didn't see the flash. Sometimes the flash doesn't happen and it confuses me. It's just a little glitch. You have to keep it. You also have to factor in the time of being in the pause screen because time doesn't stop in the pause screen. Oof. I think I did that section fairly decently, except for the one death. That wasn't so clever. Why did I do that? I just had to run forward. That was very silly. I'm gonna grab a heal, because I do feel like this is the one situation where it might matter. And... So this is a scripted fight, but you gotta attack quickly. Or you will not, you gotta attack it to trigger its first phase. It's a scripted fight that you could definitely do faster if you mess with the script right. Well, wow, take your time. I was just waiting for him to actually do the cutscene beam. Oh, come on. The sync of that platform was all bad. That one too, what the heck? Final, wait. Actually matters less to get hit than it is to just hit him. Ow. Okay. Because if you get him to his health bar check in one cycle, then that means, in one of his attack styles, that means he doesn't spend time with another cycle. Which would waste a lot of your time. Speaking of wasting time, maybe I shouldn't take the quicksand path. Oh well. I could have done that way faster. That's okay. Wow, that was weird. We had a weird side standing sprite from Sirocco there for a second. Oh, I missed a shot. That's bad. It's possible to hit twice if you're... There. That was weird. Sirocco, thank you for being short, I guess. Hey, stop it. I could just slash at him. I'd take damage doing it, though. So this is where it sucks to do a speedrun, because I have to wait for him to actually decide to do the attack that Sirocco can work with. He's not doing it. You know what? I'm just gonna attack. Fuck it. Oh no, I'm cussing. I was gonna stop doing that. He is annoying me, though. Please use the attack I could actually attack you with, please. Are you serious? Look at this guy. No, I have a reason to cuss. What the heck? Sorry, I shouldn't cuss, though. I've been trying to stop doing that, because I got a little bit of a potty mouth thanks to, stress. But also, yeah, I just had to throw myself into him because he's not using the attack that Sirocco can bounce back. So in other words, he decided to use the charge attack over and over again, when Sirocco can't attack him during the charge attack without taking damage. Which is annoying. That's very annoying. Sorry for cussing, though. I really do want to cut back on that. What the heck? Huh. Wait a minute. Oh, right, this is actually difficult. But I could switch to... Wait, why was I on... Hold on, I should have been on the Archer that whole time. Why was I not on the Archer? Yeah, what the heck? That was weird, actually. I was confused, like, why did that jump not work? Well, the reason the jump didn't work is because it wasn't supposed to be on that character. Stop? What the heck? Okay. Hi, welcome back. Welcome back to maybe not running... What is this boss doing? Why did he do instant I did that? Oh, maybe I did. Why did that boss do instant... Sorry, I'm getting discombobulated because this guy has wasted my time. Did I switch to Rhython? I don't remember switching to Rhython. Did I do that? Oh, right, to climb up there faster. I did that, didn't I? Reflexively. Peter says I'll have to punch you later. Oh, no! Stay in the wrong spot. Oh, so he couldn't instant transmission and end his instant... That's so weird. This is a weirdly finicky fight. Okay, there. I didn't know I could switch characters in that area either. I think I just did it because I'm trying to hurry, so I just reflexively was like, this looks faster if I do this, and then I didn't even think about how it's weird that I was able to do that. Okay, come on. What's funny is, I don't think... you can switch characters here too?! Guys, I thought I had to defeat each character face. I thought I had to defeat each face of the boss with a specific character. I didn't. I never did. I never had to. I never had to do that. I could have just switched. I could have this whole time. I could have used Leafer to just rinse this fight. I'd never do that. Good to know. Or it's time to attack a... I don't know. I don't think so. That is hilarious. I thought there was like a moment, because like literally the boss switches attacks based on who was the last person. Like he uses attacks based on who was the person that's supposed to fight them at that point. Like he literally switches to attacks. That explains so much, though. I want to stand on Dragon God's head to make this faster, but at the same time, that might be dangerous. Doesn't really save time. Yeah, Reefer is just what the game thinks he should be called. Anyways, bye-bye. Alright! Final stage took 11 minutes. That was definitely the longest stage. And okay. Learned a few things. Yay! Skip. Skip. Can't skip this, though. Was that sub 1 hour? Wait, what was the total time? Did I get under 1 hour is my goal. Because I figured if the time attack has a reward, it's probably a sub 1 hour thing. Because that would be a fair place to put it, I think. I didn't find seeds or a nail. I somehow still found wild rabbit, even though I never actually fought one. Technically, I skipped those. They're optional enemies. If you take the right paths, you never run into them. I like how Sway's name has a period at the end. You know, very definitive name in this game that guy has. Sway. 57? Oh, nice. I did it. Also, Rao. Yeah, that's right. Rao's the owner of plane. I keep forgetting that. RAO. Okay, so that's, I hope I did a good job. I hope you guys liked that I did that. I know that, sorry that part 2 here is just retreading the same things. Though there is a little bit of new content I can grace you guys with. Sub 30, no way. Probably could do it, but, like, that's probably possible. I'm not sure if we could do it. Nah. That's a very kitty sound I made. Wait, Tezagari has a weird little artifact around his character. There's like a box of transparency around his character, I saw. I had to... By the way, the conductor is the only NPC that's not optional. Because you have to talk to them to stop the train. You have a second place because there's only one run. There's one run? Oh, wait. Are you saying that speedrunner.com or whatever, it has only one run on it? So I could actually submit that and have a run of my own there? Well, this is recorded. So, like, it's recorded. I mean, I don't have the interface that a lot of speedrunners have where they have their time tracked, but the game was tracking my time, so that matters, right? 49.56 is world record? I feel like you could totally do lap faster. Wait, what do you mean that... Is it still trying to? It's still trying to track percentages and treasure. That's silly. But that doesn't matter, does it? It can. Look at that. It counts the treasures and the general completion percentage. That's so silly. I'm not caring about that unless. Oh, please don't track that on the. Let's see. In normal. No, I don't want to redo it. I was just looking. I think at this point, retirement is better. Retirement? That changed. I've never said retirement before. Ah, retirement. You know, I'm just a young dragon, but it's time to retire. So yeah, I don't think this unlocks rewards, but I will go on my own time and just fill out each of these with a time. I'll let you know if I get sub 49, I guess. Sub 49.56. Well, I guess we'll see. But before we finish off, there is a couple more things to do, such as Sirocco's fish turtle. Oh, I should probably read its description before we go into it. Let's see. All treasure? Sick. That's how they spelled it? That's silly. But, yeah, so, sub-game, we're going to start with Sirocco's fish turtle, also known as Sirocco's fish trap. Sirocco-kun is busy with anything. Wow, that's... he needs to get less stress. He needs to de-stress his life, then. Just press the button at the right time to enjoy it. Yep, that's it. So, so this is Sirocco's fish trap, or Sirocco's fishing, basically. When appears, catch it and catch the flying fish at the right time. Okay. Flying fish, those are cool. Anyways, here, take a look. We have more stuff. What do I press? What button did it say? I forgot already. My brain is fried. That's the button. Oh, it's just a tiny base. Oh, and then you gotta catch the fish. Oh no, he's gonna drown. He can't swim. Well, that's it. That's too bad. I like the remix, by the way. The remix of his stage theme. It's a different version of it. I don't know what the timing is for catching the fish, but I seem to be doing fine. I guess I could try submitting it. Apparently I'm good at fish catching. Wow, that was almost completely consistent. That's weird how consistent that was. Akeka happy! I'm glad Akeka is happy. Kek. Level 2. Again, what? My timing is so consistent. Big guy. What is... Okay, apparently this is my reaction time, and that is my reaction time. If you want to know my reaction time, it's 1/3 of a second all the time. That's pretty fast. So I don't have any slow moments, and I don't have any faster moments. I'm just consistently 1/3 of a second. That is my reaction time. Akeka happy, level 2. Level 3. That fish went, whoa. It's a heavy fish, that's why you know that. Sorry? What happened? I literally pressed it. I pressed it slightly faster this time, but sorry. Like what went wrong there? Like my reaction time was even better this time, but it wasn't. It wasn't early. Look, the timer had started. No, no, that wasn't too slow. It was actually even faster. That was I did that in 0.27 of a second rather than 0.32. That was actually faster than my first two phases. Why did I die? Why did I lose? What happened? I'm confused. Maybe the total was too slow? Weird place to fail me, though. No, that's not right, because I just got, okay, on my previous attempt, I got a 31 and a 32. On this, I got a 30 and a 32, and I died on the second. No, I'm so confused. There. I was faster on that third one than on the first two. That's the thing. Lower number is faster. That time I was faster. I don't understand the rules. $28, $30. I don't know. I don't get it. Maybe it has to be. Maybe you're too fast. Maybe. 28 felt fine to 27. Maybe you have to wait a little bit, but then again. Maybe there's just a very specific range it wants it in. And the harder difficulty means a tighter range. I'm always hitting after the exclamation. Okay, I'm just... 42 fell. That's consistent, right? Okay. That's weird, though, because I don't think... The first time I fell, I don't think it was a 42. I think it was higher than that. Or lower than that, I mean. Oh, that was me mistiming that. The fish part's the easy part, but I messed that up. After I cleared the first two stages, I was like, wow, this is really easy. I don't really know what the rule is. If there is, like, a range I need to be in, it's not telling me what it is. I guess just pay attention to my times as I do this. Oh, it could register. Maybe it did register a second press. It's possible. Because you do have to press twice to win. Now, why was 32 bad that time? I definitely didn't double press. I'm being very careful. Now that you said it. Oh, I don't think I was double pressing in the first place. Okay, that time's 35! That was higher! I don't understand. What's the rule here? I don't know. I guess I'll just keep trying. What? That's adorable. That's adorable. I didn't expect that. Also, I did it. All is forgiven. Hopefully for the cussing, too. That's great. That could have been better. I think I got the thumbnail image now. It's gotta be this. You got me. Oh, that would... If I got you, the pier would break. It's really okay. That was a worthy end to this. Well, that's that. I don't think it even saves your high scores or anything, but that's that. That's all of Soraka's fishing. Or Soraka's fish turtle, or Soraka's fish turtle. And it would be worth it. Okay, well, let's find out about Reefer and his big leaves, okay? We're gonna have a good time. Reefers and Big Happy. That's what marijuana is, a Big Happy. On the Happy, wherever you go. On the Happy, wherever you go. That's a marijuana ad right there. Let's protect the turbans one after another. That's weird because the turbans are the bad guys. They're the little black Orpy guys. So let's protect them and marijuana too. Reefer and big leaves. Oh, okay. We're gonna shoot them. So we move and then we are standing shot, right stick, aim. Yeah, okay. Let's see how this works. Oh, it's we control differently now. How do I shoot? Am I shooting? Oh, I am shooting. I don't see the arrow, so I was very confused. Oh, this is kind of awkward to aim, I gotta be honest. But I guess if I just spam it, I'll be fine. Catch it up, though, so I have to stand to the side. So I guess the trick here would be probably stand over here and just kind of shoot. And then if something gets above my head, I have to move for a second. This feels like a scuffed version of his normal gameplay. Put it simply. You know, what I might do for a part 3 if the August update does provide extra content? I might also add to that, the developer of this game actually started by doing, like, Flash games and stuff. And I think he has some Flash games of these characters and stuff we can look at. I don't know if... Did Charem look at those games when... okay, yeah, I'm not getting the highest score doing this, I guess. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. It's fine, just protect the middle and we'll be fine. Whoa, that's... Oh, I see, it's a score-based... The speed is determined by score. Oh, got it. It's kind of weird there's no actual visible projectiles, though. I don't really get that, but alright. Yeah, the edges are not actually that important. It's just the middle. The middle is what's important. Uh-oh. You won't take me alive. You'll take me dead, probably. Whoa. Oh, oh, there's orbs that fix the platform. That means you can do a clutch victory, then. Holy crap! Just gotta get those crazy combos, I guess. No! Did I get exactly 50,000? It's like a long-awaited time! Yeah! Also, I just realized... Oh no, does this game have an ending? I just realized, like... Did you notice how the screen is going to space? Do you think it goes somewhere else after that? Or do you think that's the end? I'm gonna try something really stupid. Can I, like... Is there another way I can aim? Oh, there is! Sort of. Wait, I can also aim sideways. That feels very dangerous, but I wonder. Do you think sideways shots could win the day? Not if they come on my... I shouldn't word it that way. Not if they land on my head. Yeah, aiming straight up would actually break this, so... You'd always keep yourself safe if you could aim straight up. Diagonal shots generally get you the most points. If I can hang to the very edge like this and just like shoot, that would actually be great though. I think it would work maybe if... Here's the thing, if one drops on the severe left, then I will die. If they drop anywhere else, I should be able to shoot them. I might miss them, but I should be relatively safe. It's a very dangerous idea, but I think it'll work. I really wish I could see my projectiles. I don't know why I can't. So like right now, does it look like I'm gonna die, but I'm fine. They have to drop specifically on the left tile to kill me. Like that one. I take out that one, we're good. It's a risky idea though, it may not work. Because I can't fall off the edge, which is good. Also, I appreciate the background because I can't. There's a lot going on. Oh, I really needed that. The party for the Uchi. Oh wait, do I get a different description based on where I am? Well, I almost threw the I almost said not if they land on my head, but I used the word come first, so I stopped that statement a little bit. I'm not really sure what the best way to play this is. I definitely feel like I got the most points in the middle though, so I guess that's probably the best place to do it. They get kind of crazy after a while, and I'm not really sure how you're supposed to keep up at that point. I want to last a little bit longer. If I can get... I wonder if there's stuff past space. Do we go to the moon? I mean, there is a moon. I must know. This game is very scuffed, though, because you don't see your bullets, so it's hard to tell where the heck you're shooting. Like, where are my arrows? At least you can spam. Actually, I think an important thing to remember is I never have to move unless one's landing literally on my head. I can hit everything else. So I shouldn't get too scared. I should stand on one block. I'm standing on one block right now. Hopefully, that'll do. It's also totally okay if I lose some blocks, just I need to keep them around my... Keep the ones around me safe, basically. The fact that it regrows the blocks is huge, though. It does mean that... Okay, I've gotten the space phase. Not good. Not good. I'm not out yet. Oh, I barely got that. I almost missed it. That did not regrow as many blocks as I thought it would. That's okay. Okay, I went pretty far. Let's try it one more time. That was more points. By a lot more. I got 50. I think I got 54K that time. I wonder. I don't know. I don't know what it'll take. Oh, that's a lazy issue like that. The beginning of this game is atrocious, so it's so slow at the start. I'd like to get 60K, but honestly, I'm happy with whatever gets me a new background. I don't know what gets me a new background, though. But yeah, very scuff-filling game. I'm using the right analog stick, and it's really, like, janky of how it moves. It's not very pleasant. Pretty scuffed game. I'm not a big fan of it. I wonder how this controls on keyboard, actually. It might feel better. Obviously, the big points are in the combos, but with how quickly things start dropping, it's not really something you focus on. You just focus on shooting as many guys as possible. And if you get a combo, cool, but you don't really have the time to set it up, especially when you don't quite know where your shot's ever going to land. Like, sometimes I just hit a guy and he doesn't die, so, like, at least I think I'm hitting him, but then I guess I'm not, because I can't see my bullets, so I'm not really sure. Awkward, you know? Feels like a really bad run. There, finally got a good combo. Well, that was rude. Ah! I'm gonna try this on keyboard. I'm kind of curious how it feels. Yeah, what is the keyboard controls? What are they? I backed up accidentally. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. This isn't prompt to me, those controls, so I just have to figure it out. Let's see. So that's pausing. I didn't know that was a thing I could do. Whoop! I just full screened the game for a second. Oh, hold on. Okay, so on keyboard you have up and sideways, that's it. You don't have free aiming. To be fair, they don't make too big a difference. Oh wait, hold on. Why can't... Can I please shoot the other way, though? Can I shoot... There, okay. The character always defaults shooting right, and you have to specifically press left if you want to shoot left. Yeah, that's actually worse than on okay, it's actually worse on keyboard. Turns out. You know what? I have all the files of this game ripped. And the reason I say that is because I suddenly realized that I have the graphics for this minigame. So I can look at the graphics for this minigame to understand what the top of the background is, basically. So give me a second. Yeah, so it goes like this. And then I think we passed a nice little like city at some point, right? And some mountains. And then there's space. You can tell this is all for the same thing because they're all basically the same aspect ratio, more or less. And that seems like it's it for that section of the files. There's a few. So yeah, I guess space is the top. Yeah, it looks like it. All right, fair. Good night. It is actually quite late. You're right. Wow, what time is it? So I'm gonna say I'm satisfied with that 54K. That's gonna be my score. But I think with that, that's everything for Fizz of the Rainbow Planet. I do want to check one more thing real fast. I'm a little curious if did Charem check out the games? Did Charem check out the little games when she streamed this the first time? I don't actually know. So I'm gonna go check. Fizz of the Rainbow Planet demo. Playing by the Pound Edit. I'm gonna go look at her video real fast. Hold on. You know what, guys? I think that she only played. Interesting. She didn't actually do it. At least I don't think so. Alright, hold on a second. I'm gonna have to find that guy's site again. Or did we save his games? I don't remember. Give me a second. Now, did we... I know that this was discovered by Charem. A special thing. And I don't know... Are they in... Was it in here, maybe? I feel like... I really want to say... that Charem found all these little So basically, it's a bunch of games that the developer of this game made that also stars the dragons. That was made before this game. And I want to say that Charem totally put them somewhere, stored them away somewhere, and I can't remember. That feels like correct what I'm saying. I'm taking a quick look. Through some folders. Because I know the guy had a site, a special little area, where he had a bunch of games. And I can't really remember where those were stored. Oh, wait. Was it under here? Maybe. Was it possibly here? Oh, right. Yeah, just give me a second as I do a little examination. I knew it. Well, I knew something. I knew enough. Yes, he has a website. Nijira.com. And in that, he lists his game, Fizz in the Rainbow Star. But, I'm fairly sure. Oh, look at this. I found artwork. Okay, I'll share this then. I didn't know about this. So let's see. Yoshi definitely has a site somewhere else, and I can't remember where. Can't find it there, but look at this. I'm going to show you guys things. Such as this. Actually, wait. Before that, there's one last thing we want to do in the game. I just remembered. So I want to go into, let's just go into normal mode, I guess. So I have 50 lives in normal mode. Okay. One second. We didn't see the game over screen. That's the last thing I'm going to show you in game, and then I'm going to show you a few extra stuffs. Yeah, here it is. Rest. There. Okay, that should reset it. If I just go back to the title. Save. Okay. Now let's go back to the normal. You're working right. Wait, I still have 50. Ha! I told you I didn't have 50, and then it said, never mind that, you do. Ha! No. Maybe the number is just wrong if I... Let me just die real fast, hold on. Okay, now I have 49. Ah, it didn't work. Wait, it still says 50. Why does it still say 50? Now it says 49. Oh, I see how it works. Okay. Huh. That's very strange. Okay, then. I think I have to close the game, change the value, save it, and then I'll remember, maybe. Maybe. Okay. I think it's for the first thing is a quick draw minigame that's from the Kirby series. The second one feels very weird and means. Yeah, the first one definitely reminds me of the quick draw from Kirby 2. That's better! Now I only have one life. And hiccups. Okay, so we never saw the game over? Here. Let's get in the hub, because that's really weird. Every game over has a unique graphic for the one that went down. So here's Ryphon just face planted. Pretty good. This actually seems like the best place to die. I could just do this. Woo. It's sad, though. Alright, here's Fizz's death. Just lay it out. just lay it out. Wait, wasn't there something if you sat here for a second? Let me check that. That's a pose. Oh, Esther. I recommend not using your C-frame for this demonstration. Oh no, but I have to be thorough! Oh yeah, the song is kind of great. Okay, there's something else here. I thought maybe something happened, but no. Okay. That pose too, wow. That's a pose too. feel bad doing this to Sirocco, even though he sucks. Like, as far as a character to play as. But even so, he's just a little guy. X eyes. Any film be dramatic. And listen, I'm technically all I'm doing is sailing to the bottom of the ocean. So technically I'm not gonna be like hurting the fishing thing. Oh yeah, right. So Archer's game over is got shot too, I guess. That's the most brutal one. Arrow in the butt definitely brutal in particular. Very brutal, that one. How about this? I won't. I'll only make one life loss with the fishing thread. That way he doesn't have to suffer it 4 times. Just once, and he's just gonna go swimming down there. Fishing thread also just splayed, basically, just splayed. Not that dramatic, really. Leafer is definitely the one suffering the most here. Everybody else just looks like they got knocked out. Leafer, though? Leafer looks a little worse off. You would lay like that, Peter. Okay, so... we're basically done with Fizz for now. Here's the plan. Part 3. We'll come back to a Part 3. If I discover anything after speedrunning the other things, or, more likely, after the August update. We'll see what the August update does. It's going to provide English, but it sounds like it might do some other things too, so we'll see, I guess, in a week or 2 or 3 what the heck that update's about. But another reason I'll do a Part 3, when that update happens regardless, I will do a bonus thing, because there are, as I was showing here just for a second, here's the thing. Maybe I have to refine them. But Yoshi3110, the creator of the game, made other games. Look, Fizz's Adventure. It's on Unity. Oh, Unity Room. That's where it's at. Unity Room is where all of his games are. I need to remember how to get there. Hold on. I couldn't remember what the weird site was. Unity Room is a weird Japanese Unity game site thing. And I gotta, let's see. All I need to do is look up Fizz's Adventure and then type Unity Room. I should find it, right? There it is. Well, sort of. Hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. I stumbled into something. We've been to Unity Room before. There were Exit 8 likes on it. This is a new one. Oh, no. This is for not now. But good to know. Oh, no. What search did I even do? What did I search? I searched this. Oh, this is just popular new games. I see. Yep. Right. Literally gonna put a pin in that. 1 second. Let's just put that over here. That is not for this concern, not for our current concerns, but noted and all right. Yeah, I guess I'll be looking on Unity Room again for more X8 likes. To be fair, it's been some months since we did that last. And there was actually some fun ones on this. And, I mean, they're typically free. There's a whole tag. Yeah, okay. There's a few new X8 likes. I just looked it up. Some of them are ones I've seen we played, and some are new. So right, let me just save this tag. 1 second. There we go. Save the tag. We'll come back to that. Anyways, back to what I was actually looking for. Fizz. Okay, here we go. I found it. Maybe. Right, so he had the demo for Fizz in the Rainbow Planet up on his Unity room, actually. I just loaded it on Unity room. That's not what I'm here for, though. Here's what we're here for. There, I found it all. Okay, so first off, take a look. Here is his full game library on his Unity room. And you may notice that while Fizz in the Rainbow Planet is the only thing he has up on Steam, there are some things here. So there is a Sirocco game. There is Fizz's Dimension Labyrinth. There is I think this big old icon there. That's original Fizz design right there. That's original Fizz. This is prototype. This is Alpha Fizz right here. If we go that, I think that's the one we saw on the. Oh, an error occurred. That's fine. Fizz's Adventure, like I just showed you on that other page. Fizz's Adventure. So we have Reaver the Big Leaf. So Reaver the Big Leaf was just the reason. The reason it's so scuffed is because it's an old Unity room game he decided to add in as a minigame. That explains a lot, actually. Then there's Reverse Calculation Drill, which is not actually related to this at all, so never mind. But you may notice here, though. Fiery Dragon Rython, that's one. Fizz's Adventure, first game of Fizz. Fizz's Dimension Labyrinth, that's another game. Good Luck Sirocco-kun, another one. So we have 4 additional Fizz games, basically. We have 4 additional Fizz. We have 4 additional Rainbow Planet Universe games, starring these lovely dragons. So, well, technically 5, but we already played this one. Is it better or worse? Is this better or worse than its original version? It's probably... The fishing one seems to be a new game, though. The fishing one was made for the same release of Fizz. But this one's an old one. Oh, you can use the mouse! Wait, can you use the mouse in... I didn't try. This makes much more sense with the mouse. There's a crosshair! Was I a fool this whole time? Could I have used the mouse? I probably could have. That makes way more sense with a mouse crosshair. I mean, you still should only shoot in the line that you're actually aiming at, but at least now it kind of makes a little more sense. There might be a few other games on that page that are really... Yeah, I'm glad I found the page. I know that Charem found it a long time ago, but never brought it up, I guess. We'll play this for a part 3, some Fizz in the Rainbow Planet bonus games, basically. Should be fun. And part 3 may also have something major, possibly 2. We'll have to see what the August update rolls out with. It says it's an English translation, but it also sounds like it's going to be other things too. So I guess we'll see. The movement feels way better on this one. I don't know why. I feel a lot more confident in what I'm doing. I guess it's just easier to aim in general. Because of, mouse. I should check to see if I can use the mouse on the normal mode, on the one in Fizz and Rainbow Planet, in the version that one has. Because I bet you can, I just didn't try. This is definitely the way it's meant to be played. Like, I just pointed at an enemy, as long as it's in my range, I can hit it. I mean, look at that. I would have lost there, and I would have lost some of those there previously. I mean, it does get pretty difficult, but it makes more sense with the mouse. Oh, not dead! I thought I died? No, I just froze the game by accident. I clicked out of it. That's what happened. Oh, I can't move. Move. That was a good clear. Oof. Also, fun fact. This game was made in 2021, so Love and Music and Fizz of the Rainbow Planet, some of it existed in these older games first. So basically the Fizz of the Rainbow Planet songs were technically remixes from these games. Very well done, though, bro. Thank you. Oh, maybe so, Esther. Maybe so. Whew. Anyways, I didn't expect to do that, but I did that. So we'll check out his game list, obviously. On part 3, bonus games. Should be fun. Let me just put that in the file there. There we go. And yeah, I think that's about it for me. For today's stream. Let's see. Yep. Oh, wait. Not quite done. Let me give you a bonus thing. Or should I add that to the bonus? Should I add that to the bonus? Maybe I should add that to the bonus. Thinking about it. It's not a bad idea. Yeah, we'll add this to the bonus of part 3. Basically, I have discovered fan art, or official art, that's additional art that is promotional stuff, and character description stuff, and it's quite interesting. And also, it's glitching the heck out. This webpage is broken, but I can still use it. So, we'll check that out later. But, yeah, I know this is kind of a messy end to the stream, but I hope you guys enjoy this stuff. It's real cute if the characters were based on the minigames were originally made for, carried over as accurately as possible. I think they were. But we'll play the other minigames to find out. First, though, I'd like to just do one last thing. One last thing. Do I have mouse support here and I just never noticed? I do. So I could have used mouse this whole time. Okay, good to know. Do not play this on a controller. This game is great on a controller. But don't specifically play this minigame on a controller. It's so bad. You saw the difference it made when I stopped using the controller. But yeah, that is actually the end of part 2. This is Rainbow Planet. We'll do part 3 in I'll wait for the update, see what it's got in it. Do a part 3. If the update isn't substantial, then instead I'll just focus on playing the minigames and showing the extra stuff I found. That'll be fun. But for now, that's the end of this, and I hope you guys enjoyed. I know it was mostly retreading stages and stuff, but I still hope you guys enjoyed. And I know some of you didn't catch part 1, so yeah, it works out for some of you out there. Yeah, it's fun. We'll come back to this for part 3 whenever they update.